even, and I'm talking about our society. I'm talking about their country, Nigeria. Without further ado, I would like to start with reports from over the weekend that some youths in Oyibo decided to shut down the FM plant because they said they wanted, what is it again? Someone help me. 24 hours power supply. Now, according to the reports, and these guys do not pay their electricity bill. And you see, that's the problem in Nigeria. But unlike every other person who has treated this issue, I want to look at it from a different perspective. Let's look at it from the perspective of investors coming into Rivers State. I mean, every time there is a company in one community, you hear stuff like, oh, corporate social responsibility. We need to resign the MOU. And I'm beginning to think, already we are seeing a dire situation where, investors are beginning to think about the possibility of leaving Nigeria. Community protesting are some of the issues that are driving investors away. Earlier in the year, sometime in early February, we saw the governor of Rivers State set up an ease of doing business, committee, and that was to make sure that investors could come into the state and do, investments. If you even look at the reasons why, there have been construction of flyovers around Port Harcourt and its environs, it is because they want the aesthetics of the state's capital to attract investors and, the possibility of creating employment, I beg your pardon. On Friday, we saw the report from the NBS that said that unemployment was on the rise and Rivers State was ranking number 3 in that table. And then you now think, the little one or little ones that we have, we're trying to push away. So do we deserve 24 hours power supply? Yes, we do. As a matter of fact, we do. And it's overdue. It's time for government and, these private companies to begin to think out of the box. We deserve power supply 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and 31 days a month. We do deserve it. We do deserve it. But is this the right way to go about it? By not paying your bills in the first place and then demanding for 24 hours power supply because you're the host community? Yes, maybe. Bunny's got 24 hours power supply and they are the host communities. But I like to believe that things were not done like this. Now, because of Oyibo youths, majority of Port Harcourt residents are living in darkness. They are in blackouts. We cannot sleep at night because the fans will not turn. And for some people who live in those communities where they tell you to off your generating set by 12 a.m., I can understand your grievances right about now. But we want to look at that issue. We want to look at the issue. We want to look at it very critically. I mean, why would you, go shut down? I mean, what do you make of it, by the way? Let's leave my explanations and my thoughts on this very one. What do you make of this issue? Do you think what the youths have done, is the right thing? Do you think it is? I mean, why do we like free things in Nigeria? Why? I'm just wondering, just a lot of thoughts in my head, a lot of things, happening in my head. What other? Let's take a stroll to Bayelsa State. I mean, you had the news. When I was reading, excluded from participating in the election, and this brings to mind the current 74 parties. And I'm beginning to think that maybe, who knows, all the energies maybe at the Supreme Court, and then decide to contest that they were ex-deputy of headed to court to appeal this very verdict. First of all, APC wins the election, and it was surprising to as many people. Oh, incumbent party, and then ever since then, there have been series of court cases. I'd like to get your thoughts on that very one as well. Moving on. Program, the one where 1,000 youths will be selected from each local government in Nigeria, and they will be paid 20. Have erupted and emanated, and I don't know. Maybe we should talk about it. So yeah, Garen Rivers on NDDC affairs decided to pull out of the special works program. Now, before that time, a wonderful relationship between the government and the committee or the chairmanship of that special works program, for the betterment of the lives of Rivers people. And then, so the pullout came out as a surprise to me. As a matter of fact, it came as a shock to me. Only, for me to have both of them on the show, different hours, by the way. I mean, I had some kind of sharing formula where certain politicians, political stakeholders, like ministers, like National Assembly members, like, governors, like, you know what I'm talking about. These guys have, slots allotted to them, slots. And then I begin to think, sorry, hold on. I thought this was for Rivers people. So why are we giving these to politicians? Why are we giving slots to politicians? Oh, I didn't think of it on Saturday, but I woke up this morning and I just realized that equity, equal. You and I, if they were to share things, we are equal. There's equity. Now, get me. I'm talking about when it comes to. So I'm thinking, what do you make of those slots allotted to the politician? I mean, it's just out of the 1,000 per local government, it's just a meager 125. But I still have a problem with it, and it makes me want to think that just 5 slots, allotted to political stakeholders all around the country. By the way, I mean, this was the same reason why Festus Keyamo was having some kind of debacle with the national. Let's move on now. Let's move on to all the news during the weekend. I saw a report on the Vanguard on Saturday. Was it on Saturday or was it on Friday? I think one of them. That Ireland is a bachelor to Nigeria. Ireland is to return 5.5 million pounds a bachelor to Nigeria. And the Republic of Ireland has agreed to return about 2 billion. 500 in sarcasm, was one of the tools employed in one of the trends today. So I'm going to any of the chambers at the National Assembly. How many times have we had this? Oh, we will persuade them. It's time to let the service chiefs go. But every time we get such pressure from the National Assembly, we get the president reply now. Oh my. Okay, yeah. NDDC. How could I forget? So 12 o'clock bulletin, we saw where the Senate Committee on Ethics, Privileges and Public, the alleged contract scam at the Niger Delta Development Privileges and Public Petitions, has come out to say it does not have enough information to commence the probe of senators indicted in the alleged contract scam at the Niger Delta Development Commission. It does not have enough what? Evidence, information. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna say much on that one. I'm just gonna laugh and move on. they don't have enough information. Okay. I'm wondering, sorry, is it not a probe? Is it not for you to investigate? I mean, is that not what a probe is for? So why don't you investigate and call the senators to come? Okay, you know what? They don't have enough evidence, so Canada, leave it. Leave it and let's move on now. Let's move on. What are we going to move on to now? We just finished talking about service chiefs, right? Yeah, we talked about them not too long ago. And so we're going to go to the Punch newspaper where, we have the caption from now, the report says Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai says Southern Kaduna leaders accusing him of taking sides want to be appeased, but notes that his administration will not grease the palms of troublemakers. I have no time for nonsense. I will not appease criminals. I will not appease idle people who have nothing to do but to raise the specter of genocide. They do that to get money into their bank account and get donations from abroad instead of standing up the governor said during an interview on Channels Television's program Sunday Politics. The southern part of the state has expressed the worst form of carnage in recent times, with hundreds of residents murdered by bandits and other enemies. The Punch had earlier reported that some leaders in southern Kaduna, including a lawmaker representing Zagon, Katav, Jaba Federal Constituency, Amos Magaji, have since cried out and fingered the governor for taking sides in the clashes between various ethnic and religious groups in the region. Now, with insecurity, like I just said, not so long, these people are inciting. If you feel these people are part of the problem, if you feel these people are one of the problem, take a decisive action and bring them to book. Prove you're not taking sides. Prove you're not taking sides. If you're not going to prove you're not taking sides. Not going to national television and telling people that the people accusing you are looking for bribe. If you're not going to bribe them, sue them. Take them to court. Bring them to justice. Let justice sing a song. All right. Let's move on. We're not dwelling there for too long. This is the one that caught my attention now. Villagers panic as bandits demand 7 million naira from Zamfara community. Now, the boldness of these bandits is something else. The boldness is crazy. They will come back. The boldness is crazy. I don't know if the government area of Zamfara State are living in fears following a threat by bandits to set the village on fire has passed. Let's take decisive actions. Anybody who's inciting, anybody who is a criminal, arrest them. DSS should spring into action. Send them invitations to come and explain why they are bandits. Just as we have invited certain people to come and explain why they said something. Say, okay. And calm down. But really, the boldness I'm still trying to get to terms with. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. But is the bottom of the hour right now, and it's time for us to open the lines, the phone lines, that is. But before I open the phone lines and allow you air your views and your thoughts on some of the issues that we are talking about, let's go to some conversation we had last week. And of course, you remember the Malafia story where he came out, made certain accusations, made allegations, and he was invited by the DSS, and the radio station was fine. I sat down with the bandits, and these things happen. I've been re-invited to sit with the DSS to talk, maybe talk for development like we are doing here. I do not know. Also, Gali Uma Naba has also been invited by the DSS, and I think he was invited because of critical comments about the government he made some days ago, sometime last week. And, he talked about unemployment, insecurity, economic hardship, as some of the factors that have shown that the Galadima, a one-time ally of the president, also came out to say, see, I can't see anything. I can't see anything good in Buhari's administration. He has failed. I'm looking at it from this angle. We have too many critics these days. Too many of them. Too many critics these days. Some days I'm one of those critics. Other days you are one of those critics. Sometimes we defend them. Sometimes you defend them, right? But then again, I'm wondering in my head, the way the government has reacted to the criticism, is it the right way? Because whether you like it or not, a lot of these people make very sensitive comments without recourse, to the consequences of those comments that they have made. So now, I'm thinking in my head, DSS is inviting or re-inviting Malafia. Is it the wrong thing? Because a lot of people have gone on Twitter, on social media to say, aha, the federal government is clamping down on dissent. And I had this argument with a lot of people last year when Showore was incarcerated. I might not have liked the duration of the incarceration, but then again, I always ask the question because I like balance. So I ask the question: did Showore say things that were inciting to have demanded or required his arrest? And that's the truth. And we're looking at it again. Malafia, where is the evidence? You just don't make you just don't make blanket statements. Are these political statements? Are these rhetorics, or are they real? If they are real, come tell us who the people are sponsoring Boko Haram banditry and the likes. Is that a wrong thing? So I want us to have this conversation once and for all. Really, so many criticism of the federal government these days. So many criticism, but really, has the government of the day at the federal level handled the matter the right way? By the way, the sarcasm I was talking about was in reference to this very conversation because a lot of people on social media and they're just being sarcastic about the federal government, about the president. And in my head, I'm not taking any sides, but I'm then wondering. I mean, these guys, did they say things that were wrong, or maybe they were right things, but they said it the wrong way? I mean, let's talk for development. The numbers to call in are 0817 000 0951 and 0810 9510 951. Your text messages and WhatsApp messages to the number, and I'll read them, by the way, to 0701 933 9960. If you are on social media, Twitter most especially, you can send me a tweet at.
Good morning or good afternoon. I'm Noble from Elias.
All right, Noble from Elias, welcome.
Canada, let me start where you stop.
All right, then.
The inviting of this guy by DSS. Why are they inviting him for?
To come and explain
invited this guy. So the first one he went there, they just look the guy face and then allow him to go. Do you think that if there is no truth in what that guy said, that DSS could allow him to go, even for him to invite him again? Can you count how many people that DSS have just Sowole? How does Sowole own when? He went there, I detain him, Nnamdi Kanu own the same thing. So that is very.
But maybe they are learning from their mistakes because Nigerians criticize them. Say you can't hold people, when courts have given verdicts.
Okay. But what if another case now comes tomorrow? Then they detain the person. What are we going to say about it? Because there is way. They are not asking the question. How do they do them? Who put into this issue? On a Kano State governor, those bandit people for stop killing. What are you going to tell me about that?
All right.
You are the one that paid those people to stop killing, and now you are now contributing yourself, saying that elders are saying what they are saying, crying because of their people are dying because they need money.
All right then. All right. Thank you very much. We've got to move on now. Thank you very much. This one says, "Good day, Today FM. Tribunal nullified Bielsa election is a welcome development, and I pray the Supreme Court upholds this judgment. Let all lawful political parties flex their muscle again and let the people's choice carry the day. I prefer people's choice than Supreme Court choice." So I see you from Buruma Parali. All right, thank you very much for that WhatsApp message. Let's see what's on the text message portal. This one says, "This bias case, I say to me." Okay, come on now. Let's be constructive. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Hello, Mr. Canada.
All right, Mr. Sam, welcome.
Yeah, the man of evil. Happy New Week to you.
Same to you there.
Yeah, Canada is this Bielsa case has been long overdue. Where that this thing will not act illegality plus enforcement is equals to zero. So I know that man is just talking about time, about the governor that he claims to be. Everyone is last year Canada. You see, now is a bad time DSS should do what is needful. that we don't look as if we are playing with the people or our intelligence. Because that last time when he was reading of the but now he came out claiming that everything he ever said, they stand on it and they're back. So this time, let me, if he comes in there, let him give the details and let the follow people, let them hold him behind the.
All right, we lost you there. Sorry about that. Poor connections, I guess. Let's try to re-establish connection. Keep your calls coming in 0817 000 and 0810 Remember, we talked about the blackout in River State as a result of youths in a particular region going ahead to shut down the AFM plant. We also talked about, the special works program and slots allotted to political or politicians. And we talked about several other things, insecurity, criticisms. We talked about a lot. I would like to get your views on it. And let's see what your thoughts are. Let's talk for development. It's today's hustle on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Canada. And like I always would say, I like to think of myself as the man of the people. All right, 0817 000 0951 and 0810 Your text messages to the number 0701 933 which of the topics did pique your interest? I'd like to hear from you. But then again, there's this other story that I'm seeing. And I don't know. I think it's worthy for conversations, and it is that in Ghana, I'm looking at the report now. It's on the cable online publication that Nigerians in Ghana are required to pay $1 million, before they can, set up businesses in that country. And I'm thinking, really, what is happening to Nigerians living abroad? How did we get to this very situation? Well, let's take this call, then we'll get back to the conversation. 95.1 FM.
Hello, Mr. Canada, the line.
I mean, what do you mean by they should not let him go? What if he? There's nothing to hold him.
Let him make the clear thing that will cause chaos in the land.
All right.
Canada, these lawmakers, they don't have anything to hold on to, broke their own people. Finish the house, whereby they begin to cooperate together and do things in secret among themselves against the Nigerian people,
right,
which is very bad. And when we say these people, we should find a way to scrap them, and we represent ourselves. If you look at it, we are saying these men are not representing us. And they are not working for our interests. They are working for their own selfish and crooked interests to maneuver the entire people. How can less than 1% out of 200 million Nigerians will be deciding and doing things wrongly over how many people, a million people in the country or in the land?
All right.
It's very bad.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Sam. We've got to go. Thank you very much there. All right. No, I was saying before Mr. Sam called back in, and I was saying, see, in Ghana, okay, you know what? Just hold that thought there. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Good afternoon, Galata.
Elder from Oibo, welcome.
Thank you very much. You see, when I hear you say the DSS invite Melafia back, you see, after the invitation of Melafia, he so distressed that he stood by his
words, yeah?
And perhaps it may be the DSS may have, at that initial time, told, look, you have to subtitle on this. The truth remains that the DSS and the authorities concerned, they know the truth. The capital truth there remains that the government of the day are not ready to clamp down totally on Boko Haram and the other bandits.
Yeah, that's a huge allegation. You
they are playing on the government. You won't understand.
All right.
We have spirits of soldiers that have resigned. Some some runaway soldiers. If they give you the analysis of what is going on there, you don't need a prophet to tell you that these people are not ready. They are playing game. So Melafia now, being one of the delegates that met with the repentant Boko Haram, and he took time to interview them as a Northerner, who he is, and he was able to scrap.
Wait, Elder now. See, when you say he was able, are you saying he's more skilled in gathering intelligence reports than the army, than the DSS? Because this security agencies, this security agencies also sat down with repentant courts. I mean, they graduated some not so long ago.
Let me tell you, it's not that the army or the DSS do not have this truth. The truth remains that these people are not sincere in trying to clamp down on this, and some other Northerners are very sincere, and they thought that these people are not. That is why they are voicing out for the public to hear.
All right.
Already before Melafia came out with this theory or whatever, we've heard it. The point is that some people who have affiliation with all these political parties, be it APC and PDP, they are always taking sides. You can see somebody calling that if Melafia come out, they should hold him.
All right. Thank you very much. Elder, we gotta go. Thank you very much.
This APC juggernaut. I don't know.
All right, no. Let's not do that now. We don't do that on the show, please. Thank you very much. 95.1fm. What's your name?
Hello, Canada.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome.
I am Prince calling you in the city of Abuluma.
All right, Prince from Abuluma, welcome.
Yeah. Nothing will happen to that information. Whether is it the Malafia? What is the name of the
Malafia? Go ahead. Yeah.
Malafia. Nothing will happen to the information. The information very soon they will sweep it inside the cupboard. Now listen to me. The situation whereby even the Borno State, Baba Ghana Zulu cannot go to his own local government, in short, his own community. The Speaker of House of Assembly of Borno State cannot go to his own community, brother. And people are calling and saying what? When they say integrity, say somebody is Mr. Integrity. Integrity for what? Integrity for what? They will see something, they cannot define the thing according to how the thing be. They will say he's a Mr. Integrity. That thing provoked me a lot. I don't want to hear somebody say Mr. Integrity.
All right, thank you.
Investigate this matter.
All right.
This matter cannot be investigated. They will sweep it under the carpet.
All right.
So forget about APC. They are very much corrupt people at Ghana.
That's an allegation. Thank you very much for calling. Thank you very much for calling in. Like I said, let's be constructive with our comments and contributions. 95.1fm. What's your name? Don't know if you're ready, sir. Yes, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. How was the weekend? I missed you.
The weekend was great. I'm here now.
The man of the people.
What's your name?
Mazi Awa David Carlo.
Welcome, Mazi Awa David. Welcome.
Did you know what makes me happy? I heard a word yesterday from the ex-president telling Nigerians that if you do not see what you ought to see, and if you do not do what you ought to do, you will be a victim of what you don't like. The elect faults.
So what does that got to do with the conversation we're having?
From the EFCC to the DSS, anything from the federal government, to me, is conspiracy theory or a kind of politicized, or should I say, Luciferian aliens, same country. The same people that you elect, electricity, answer is no. Good education, answer is no. But tomorrow you will see people gallivanting. I want to go and defend my vote. I want to defend my family.
All right, in summary.
It is taking us nowhere.
All right then.
It's better for everybody to go back.
All right, thank you very much. This one says, Canada, good day. Concerning the trust said that in Nigeria, the closer you are to crude oil is the poorer you become. If not lie, good one. Never stole any money. For me, it is time to name the World Trade Length to kill this case to protect their colleagues. Nigeria is a comic country. Tony, thank you very much for that one. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Good afternoon, Canada.
Yeah, good afternoon to you. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Prince calling from Port Harcourt.
Prince from Port Harcourt, welcome.
Yes, I want to look at the position of Malafia.
All right.
And he said that for me, I'm not worried about the messenger.
All right.
But the problem is the message that has gotten across the entire world. What comes out of this man's mouth. For me, I'm 100% sure that what this man said to the whole world is nothing but the truth.
All right. How do you prove the truth? How do you define what is the truth? Now, you tell me, because for you to say, wait, listen now. For you to say something is truth, you have to have evidence. You have to have facts to back the truth. For example, it is not raining where I am, and it's truth because I can back it with evidence.
But Malafia to tell you who is actually sponsoring the Boko Haram
with
and
proof,
who is the commander.
With proof,
right?
With proof.
You are waiting to hear it.
With proof.
But let me tell you, in the past, there has been a comment of similar situation, of taking sides and not speaking out on what is going on in the north. Today, someone said, why is it that federal government has not declared these people terrorists?
All right.
Despite their killings and everything. And you want to still know who is the commander. It's quite unfortunate that we have left the real reality, which is the message itself, and forget the messenger.
Right.
You know why this man was invited the second time? Because he said, I stand on my word.
But he has to prove his word. His word is not constitution. His word is not the Bible. He has to prove it.
Canada, you know what has happened in the past? When someone will say the truth, they will come after you in different ways. Probably this man knows the danger. He left the government to investigate and find out who is the person involved. And we know quite clearly that people behind what is going on in the talk. And why this man was invited the second time is that he refused to stand on what BSS gave him to read. What he said has to do with a secessionist. I'm not a secessionist. Have you underlined that word?
Summary. We've got to go to another caller.
BSS, I believe they are really covering up the truth. But I believe that whatever they do on earth, the issue of what is happening in the north will surely swallow Nigeria.
All right. Thank you very much for calling in. Nothing is going to swallow Nigeria. Thank you very much there. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yeah, this is Pastor Isaiah Joyce from Buguma in Kalabala. My brother, you see, the man Malafia is, to me, he has tried to an extent, but he's still beating around the bush. Let him come very bold. If you are trying to be a gallantry, be a gallantry to the core, and not just as if there is. See, we did know and make some fight standing and come and he went there, came boldly and told them that the PDP is the architect of the Boko Haram. They are the foundation of the Boko Haram we have today. He said it boldly, and the problem is today that we are still having it.
Diverting now. Let's stick with the conversation.
No,
I'm not diverting. Come back.
Concerning Malafia, because what I expected him, he has not done it until he goes the ways of Azazi and come back. Then I will now know that. Then the tribunal, my brother, nullifying the Bayelsa election. I think it is long expected. What we have there is a complete charade. You understand? So coming to stand boldly to tell the world that this is a clear charade and it has to be repeated all over.
It is not what they call it. Is not. You're saying APC did not win the election because that is what
from the trauma. The one that Leon is going through.
is very small compared to.
But then again, whether Leon, then the election is null and void. So whether it was David Leon, whether it was Toye Deary, whether it was Kalada, but keep your calls coming in 0817 0000951 and 0810 Also, we talked about the special works program. We talked about handled criticism. We talked about what else did we talk about? For the sack of the service chiefs, and I'm like, is that not a sing-song? And of course, the Senate's still coming out to say they don't have enough information to commence a probe, of senators indicted in the alleged NDDC contract scam. But what do I know? Back to the phone lines. Last call.
Calling you from Umoleme. Good afternoon.
All right, Kingsley, welcome. Quickly.
Oh, yes. For me, made that such allegation, and then I invite the man to come and explain and tell the whole world, which this man are claiming that one of the book governor is their leader. That man, if the man did not explain to them or even tell them the truth that these are the reason why I say this man is the leader, that man should have been in detention by now. Truly, that the man did not tell them the
His Honorable Obina Inwalechi from Akwa Eche, Malafia should be careful, because we will be asking another critical question in our society. It's all talk for development. Stay tuned. The Bayelsa Governorship Election Tribunal has nullified the election and follows the petition by the Advanced Nigeria Democratic Party, which claimed judgment of 2-1. The three-man panel ruled that INEC does not have the power to dishold as at the time of nomination, and therefore did not qualify to contest the election. ANDP told Justice Yunusa Musa, who delivered the lead judgment, that its initial deputy governorship candidate, David Esin Kuma, was duly substituted by petition of the ANDP stands, adding that only a court has to. Musa described the action of INEC to exclude the ANDP from the Bayelsa governorship election as illegal. However, the chairman of the tribunal, Justice Mohammed Sirajo, dismissed the petition on technical grounds. The mother of the young widow who was allegedly raped by a police inspector is calling for justice for her daughter. The mother of the 23-year-old widow, Nakpugi Natam, expressed sadness and displeasure over the resumption to duties by the officers. The command, through its public relations officer, Nnamdi Muniya, told newsmen that the accused officers were facing investigation. But an investigation beat of a report. Our corresponding reports that human rights advocate in Rivers State, through its spokesman, Prince Wiro, expressed worry that the police inspect in the state to 2006. The number of active cases has also dropped to 140 after one person was discharged yesterday. The death toll still proceeds, with the remaining suspect making his first appearance today. The bodies of 5 women were found between April and August on a sugarcane farm in Mtwalume area. Residents in the area say they are living in fear and that policing is poor. And that was the news update on Today95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Always have with you at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizers. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. If you can, please work from home. Otherwise, observe social distancing when you are out there. Or do wear a facial mask when in a gathering of 2 or more people. Good afternoon. I am Kala Dakaru Batabo. Stay tuned. Today's hustle continues after the break.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry out your salary and go and rent one bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry out your salary and go and rent one bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, good afternoon to you. Welcome back. Or for those of you who stay tuned, thank you for staying tuned to Today 95.1 FM. It's time for us to kickstart the second half of the show, the second part of the show. And before we do, the news that I just read not too long ago about the widow who was harassed or allegedly raped, let's use the word raped, by a police inspector. That news is really, really, really one of much concern. I don't know. I don't want to take sides. I'm supposed to be a neutral person, but I smell something fishy, and I don't want to jump into conclusion just yet. And I'm putting my trust in the police authorities in River State, and I'm hoping that this will come to a wonderful conclusion. I'm just hoping that the report that I'm seeing here. I just want to hope that the investigation, by our correspondent, it's not. I just want to believe it's not true, because, how can someone who was said to have committed an offense resume duty for an agency whose responsibility is to punish offenders of the law? I'm just hoping it doesn't get to that. I'm really emotional about this issue. And I'm hoping the right thing is done. I'm hoping the what's it called now? I'm hoping the medical reports was not doctored. I'm just hoping. And by the way, why was the checkup done by the human rights desk of the police? Why was it done by the police, as a matter of fact? I'm thinking we should start from there. I'm thinking the medical checkup should have been done by a neutral body, a neutral laboratory, a neutral, maybe UPTH, maybe, I just don't know. It weakens me to see this report. But I'm not believing it just yet. I'm going to give the police the benefit of a doubt. I'm going to believe. They're going to come out with a statement very soon. I trust them. I'm going to see what their defense will be. But this, looks like the same pattern when it was, the Chima Equanado situation, and we were asking questions, and it looks like the same pattern, and it looks like it. But we will keep following this very issue up, and like I said, I'm hoping we'll come to of this matter. But what do I want to talk about today? I want to talk about something different. If we are not talking politics in Nigeria, we're talking religion. For example, last week we were talking on major media platforms, social media, radio stations, TV stations, newspapers. The conversation was centered on the death sentence given to the musician who elevated a particular imam above the Prophet Muhammad. And we had to define what, Sharia was. I mean, on the show, we had to call a lawyer, and we just went on some kind of journey, and that's what we do in Nigeria. If we're not talking politics, we're talking religion. I mean, the rest of it is just seen as idle gist. I mean, if it's not politics, it is religion, or better still, I mean, economic policies, which still leans towards politics somehow, if you look at it from that angle. But something caught my attention today. While I was studying for the show, I saw a report about about the president signing the Company and Allied Matters Act into law on August 7, 2020, 10 days ago. I'm beginning to think that didn't trend. I mean, the signing of that law did not trend. I don't know why it did not trend. But apparently, that law has been signed by the president. It's been given assent by the president. And do you know what that law says? That law stipulates that religious bodies and charity organizations. Now, when we say religious bodies, churches, mosques, and any other one, that brings people together. All right, it says that these religious bodies and charity organizations, NGOs where they receive donations from people and all of that, will be strictly regulated by the Registrar General of Corporate Affairs Commission and a supervising minister. What it means is that government agents will be, part and parcel of the board of trustees of these organizations. According to the report, the Company and Allied Matters Act provides that the commission may by order suspend the trustees of an association or religious body and appoint an interim manager or managers to coordinate its affairs where it is reasonably believed that there has been any misconduct or mismanagement, or where the affairs of the association are being run fraudulently, or where it is necessary or desirable for the purpose of public interest. Do you know what this means? This means that if a pastor, an imam, who collects donations, in the Christian circle, it is called tithes and offerings. Who collects donations, who collects tithes, who collects offerings, misappropriates these offerings, then he probably will be suspended. The board of trustees will be suspended, and an interim management will be put in place. Now, some people have said, hey, government is attempting to take over religious bodies. Some people say it's a clampdown on religious, certain religious circles. But I want to look at it from a different angle. Nigerians over the years, especially the Christian folks, they have complained that, the church generally has misappropriated tithes and offerings. Okay. We'll go for a quick break. A very quick break. When I return, More conversations coming your way.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered in this all-new program, Business Today, every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today, every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
On Today, 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Officer, take. Officer, give me number. No time. Ma, they match am, they go.
What? You bribing the officer of the law? You under arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. They arrested me yesterday. That yesterday, I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too, make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, it dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you know.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double leverage. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, sorry for the breaking transmission. I had a little emergency I needed to attend to. So I was talking about the company and what's it called now? Allied Matters Act, and how, it allows the CAC and the supervising minister of the CAC to be part and parcel of the religious bodies and charity organizations in Nigeria. Or should I? No, I shouldn't use the word part and parcel. I should just use the word regulated. I think regulated is fine. Regulated. But then again, you should also know that the law allows the suspension of the trustees of an association or religious body and appoint an interim manager or managers to coordinate the affairs of the religious body or association where there is misconduct or mismanagement of religion. In UK, by the way, this is a thing in the UK. This is a thing. I mean, for those of us who have branches, church branches in the UK, means that they get from religious activities. A lot of you have complained that churches misappropriate, the offerings, and some people have accused certain pastors of using it for personal gains. I mean, most recently during the COVID-19, a lot of people said the reasons why certain pastors were against the closure of churches during the lockdown was because, their source of income was dwindled, and they could not enjoy life the way they were enjoying it because they were not getting as much as they used to get. A lot of you said it, not me, definitely not me. You said it. But then again, if there are people who think that these pastors, I'm trying to be careful now so I don't, say something wrong. But these pastors, people don't really trust them in the way that they handle funds. And a lot of people have called for transparency, even though that word is not something you can link to the government right about now, because a lot of us are also looking at the government and we're saying, oh God, you're not transparent here, you're not transparent there. So but even though all of those things and reservations are there, the government is saying, because since these people don't trust their pastors, don't trust their imams, don't trust your leaders. We've seen cases where NGOs are said to have scammed people, just collected money and not do the thing that they are supposed to do. Since that is the case, since that is the issue, since that is, do you think this act signed into law by the president some 10 days ago is a welcome development? Would you like, a member of the CAC or a minister to be supervising the activities of the church? Or yet again, like some people will say, do you think this is some antichrist kind of movement in Nigeria? Which is it for you? Which is it for you? I'd like to hear from you. It's still talk for development, because we're talking religious matters. A lot of us are religious beings, very spiritual people, by the way. Some of us went to churches on Sunday. Others are still in church. Some people went to the mosque on Friday. Very religious set of people, like I've already pointed out. So what do you make of this law? What do you make of this act? Law is no longer an act. Do you think the president should rescind the law, that the law is inimical to the spiritual growth of the people of Nigeria? Or do you think it's a welcome development? Like I've asked several times already, this will bring transparency, and maybe a lot of you will see how your donations are being spent, not just in religious circles, NGOs as well, orphanages, all those places. You see how your monies are spent. Do you think it's a welcome development? Do you think the pastors will agree to this? The imams will agree to this? Do you think they would want someone to come, scrutinize their books every month? And do you think this will work? We know how to set laws in Nigeria. Let's say we all agree and allow this, law to be in effect. Not like we can stop it, by the way. It's law, it's law. But do you think, the law will have any effect? Will it be followed? Will it be obeyed? Will the CAC be up to the task, to follow all the religious bodies in Nigeria? Because we have religious bodies, by the way. A lot of religious bodies. Plenty religious bodies. Okay. So what do you deduce this law will do for the people of Nigeria? What do you think? What are your thoughts on this very one? I don't know. I don't know why I'm laughing. But I just see some kind of dust being raised from certain quarters. I just see some people saying, no, this cannot, no, we will not agree. We will not take this. We will not take it. We cannot. But really, if churches are, or if the church is holy, and does not misappropriate funds. It's not. But the problem I have there is regulate. But if the church is holy and does not misappropriate funds, then maybe she wouldn't really fear the supervision or the looking into her books by government agencies. I mean, the one time there was the talk about churches and mosque paying taxes. Oh my God, the dust that was raised was something else. But now I'm wondering, how the pastors and the imams will react to this very one, how the followers of this religious elites will react to this very one. And that is why we're talking about it on the show today. But then again, I have a problem with the word regulate. When you say regulate, are you going to be controlling how to spend the money? Are you going to be controlling how to use the money? Are you going to be controlling what the money will be used for? And that's another issue we need to look into now. And when you look at it from the part of the government, what do they mean by regulate? Maybe we should check the definition of regulate right now. So I'm going to go to the dictionary. I'm going to check for the meaning of regulate. To dictate policy, to control or direct according to rule, principle, or law, to adjust to a particular specification or requirement, regulate temperature. That was an example given by the dictionary. It also means to adjust a mechanism for accurate and proper functioning. So I'm wondering, really, maybe the fourth definition is the definition. The fifth one says to put or maintain in order. So maybe it's either the fourth or the fifth definition. But I'm wondering, what is your take on this one? You know what? Enough of me talking. Enough of my talking. It's time for you to do the talking. 28 minutes gone past the hour of 2. And the numbers to call into the studio with are 0817 000 0951 and 0810-9510951. Text messages to the number 0701 933 9962. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Good afternoon, Canada.
Mr. Bright from Remigbo, welcome.
Thank you. Yes. Let's begin. The regulation of the government as stipulated by the new signed law does not have to do with the doctrinal practices.
Of course, I mentioned that. Yeah.
It doesn't have to do with the doctrine. And again, it is not just religious bodies. They are registered under charity organizations.
Oh, sorry. Religious bodies are registered under charity organizations, or they are registered as religious bodies.
They are registered as charity organizations, not religious bodies.
I need to check that now. I need to confirm that. All right, go ahead.
And
okay.
Charity organizations now includes both the religious bodies and all these our motherless babies home and all these non-profiting organizations. Now, people donate into these areas, and government does not tax them because they are non-profiting organizations that are under charity.
True.
What government is doing is, prior to their registration, there are spelled out conditions. You must have this board, you must have this board, you must have this. And in terms of your management, these are the number of persons that will be involved in managing your finance. So it is in the failure of these organizations now where one individual manages the finance and that the finance does not pass through scrutiny, does not pass through rigorous procedures before monies are being released for projects that governments want to come in. And also, those who are also going to be in the board of those organizations will be tenured. It is not going to be a life. It is not going to be a life.
But we don't see that happening in churches, right?
Fine. You remember some 2-3 years ago there was this issue of Redeemed Christian Church of God there.
Yeah.
Because that he had passed the age.
Yeah.
those are already conditions.
But that's what I'm saying. At that point, I think the law was scrapped. I think it was under Goodluck Jonathan, and the law was scrapped. Was he under Goodluck?
Fine.
I think I can't remember.
Now,
But
the law
was
was not scrapped. The law was not scrapped. That implementation was how where in UK and US, where so many of these are churches today, were being held by their financial authorities for failure to abide by this transparency. This whatever project that is done. He designs, he does everything, and how money is being released to launder money through the heads of these institutions.
You have
so
a point.
What government it must be with by the deliberation of the board, and the approval for such funds will have 2-3 signatories before money will be released.
And it shouldn't be
so that some persons don't sit and perpetuate.
So that changes the whole idea of churches in Nigeria, because churches are owned by an individual. So I mean, if I want to open a church now, I just go, CAC, pay 100,000, call my friends as board of trustees. But that changes everything now, right?
A church. But when he goes to register it, he will tell the authority that they are 100. So now when you're telling authorities that you are the charity work for which they stand for, they will tell the government that they have many other. It is not his own, that they are a group of persons. And now what government is saying, if you are owned by a group of persons, the financial running must also involve those
the group of people. Yeah. All right.
So when you fail to do this, now government will come in and manage the finance for the group of persons that own it.
All right then. Thank you very much. There. So very soon, this is going to be really, really interesting. Let's see how this plays out. But thank you, Mr. Bright, for that one. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Canada. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. What's your name?
Eto calling you from Rumaolu.
Eto from Rumaolu, welcome.
Thank you, bro. As for in the monetary aspect, it's a welcome development.
Okay.
I welcome it with the open arms. But the fact that they are going to give account of the funds every month, the welcome development. Right. Does it mean that the supervisory aspect of it, is it going to just for the federal alone? What of the state and the
it's for every church, and that's why I'm wondering how effective it will be, because we have a lot of churches and a lot of mosques and a lot of orphanages.
This is how it's going to run. Every Sunday you'll be seeing of Yakmo.
No. That's not. There will be no tax force. At the end of the month, you bring your books. They go through your books, and that's how it is. Or maybe at the end of every 3 months or every 4 months.
You are not taking your book to the council. In the sense that they will come to you.
It's not to the council. It's to the CAC. The CAC. CAC is Corporate Affairs Commission. CAC is not Obiakpo. It's an agency.
I know. But Canada, this particular thing will bring a very complicated issue between government and people.
All right.
For the fact that in terms of money, I welcome it. But the other aspect of life, it will worry a spiritual growth. So people, pastors or churches will be prayed for them and die for them.
All right.
If they appoint you as a supervising minister, don't go.
All right, I will.
For you.
I would like to supervise. Thank you very much for calling in. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, this is Pastor.
All right, we have a pastor. Pastor, welcome. Today I recognize you as a pastor. Pastor, what do you think about this?
My brother, title does not take us to heaven. It is doing the right thing that takes it.
All right, then.
Whether you recognize me as pastor or not.
No, I didn't mean it in a bad way. I said I recognize you as pastor because we're talking religious matters.
Now, let me tell you, my brother, the massive fraud in the church, my brother, the stealing that is going on in the church, myself, I said, instead of me to join the chorus of those stealing, it's better I look for business to do and let the business pay me than the church or anybody's money being the one to pay me. We know that the scripture said that the Levites, the preachers, should have
to have their source of eating to maintain themselves, their family, but to an extent, is not to the level that we see today. The church also condemned the government as one of the leaders in the society. The church also constitutes the leadership in the society, which is the religious angle. But they castigate the other governmental leaders a lot, forgetting that as I speak to you, Apostle God said, there is no one righteous and no not one, no, not even one person. We all have our own individual issues before God and before man. If you go to the West world today, my brother, you find out that the church is never owned by anybody. That is why you cannot see massive church in the West world. Because
they have massive churches actually. They have massive churches, correct?
It is not like the ones we have here. You see, those churches, you see community church that belongs to the entire community. Nobody will come out to say that I am the owner. Only you see people coming out to do the way our people are doing here. I am the owner. And you take the people's money, no. But there was the time I remember one of the
in summary,
the founders of that church and his children were battling, fighting how they are sidelined in the board membership. So you understand, a lot of things are going on in the board membership. So I think it is good for the government to come and help the society so that they can regulate how the people's money are being utilized.
All right. Thank you very much.
I am telling you that massive fraud is going on.
Thank you very much. You always have a way. I wonder why you do that all the time. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Canada. Can you hear me?
Jude from Oibo. I remember that voice.
Jude from Oibo. Yeah.
Welcome.
See, Canada. All these things are geared to understand. These things are just ways of Islam. See, this man has tried in so many ways. He brought Ruga settlement, it did not work. He gave Fulani Hesma, he gave them, he wants to regulate
but now, can I pause you now? This cannot be law without, first of all, the input of the National Assembly. So it's not Buhari doing it. It's a combination of your representatives and my representatives and everybody's representatives. Your representatives, people representing you in your constituency.
Let me tell you now, who are the majority of representatives, Northerners, Muslims? See, let me tell you, this very government is all about Islamization. Both the National Assembly, you understand? That is why you have the head of National Assembly is a Muslim. The head of Judiciary is a Muslim. The head of Executive is a Muslim. Have you ever seen where the three arms of arms?
They were all Christians.
You know, it's not that is not true. That's not true at all.
Okay, all right. So, thank you very much. You've made your point. They're trying to.
That did you see the country you are praying for will later turn to be a Christian people, the Christian family. If you claim that you are defending a country that does not have your name, but are the church doing what they are called for? What are they called for? They are called to raise apostles. But instead of the pastors or the church members or the Christendom to raise apostles, they believe that the pastors have taken enough.
Now,
they have crafted, yes.
Now, do you know that in the UK, we have a similar policy and
use, for example, beliefs on the rule of law.
Okay.
Did you know that in that UK there is nothing called Catholic Church? That you have Anglican. Did you know the reason why they stopped Catholic? In Nigeria, do you have Catholic or not? We have. Do you have Anglican? We have. Do you have Incanca? We have. As far as it's a form of religion, form of Christianity, you will see it there.
See, in the UK, now that's a very wrong postulation. Now, the reason why there is no Catholic Church, of course, backdates to some time when there was a King Henry who had a problem with how the church. No, but you see, in the UK, they still have the Baptist Church, they have the Pentecostal churches, they have the Anglican churches, they have all other branches of churches except for the Catholic Church, and of course, you know why they don't have the Catholic Church. So that postulation does not make sense to me.
They have to the Saldana of Sokoto, because Queen Elizabeth made him a knight. So
to
to
Islamize
empower
Nigeria.
another CAC, it is about Islamizing. Because Ezeyamu have really showed the picture. In Mr. Canada.
Mr. Sam, welcome. Mr. Sam, welcome.
Yeah, the law that have been implemented or signed into law, that they are trying to regulate. Because over time, we know during the past regime, we see whereby some, or the money laundering aspect, not to begin to interfere in the matters of the church. But by passing a law, whereby
let's
about
focus.
what we're discussing.
Please, let's focus on what we're talking about.
You see, we are always afraid of saying something now, you see.
When it's time for us to talk about that, we will talk about it. But for now, let's talk about what we're talking about. We're talking about CAC and their involvement in the runnings of the church or the mosque or
Canada,
other organizations.
in summary, let people not be killing people because of what.
All right, thank you very much. That's not the topic yet again, like I said. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Hello, Canada.
Yes, good afternoon to you.
Prince calling from Abluma.
All right.
What concerns federal government or assembly or Nigeria government with these church people? What is their business with the church or Muslim? A country which we have Islam will have their own constitution, while in Nigeria will have their
correct yourself. Islam does not have its own constitution. Correct yourself. It's wrong.
Sharia law.
Sharia courts, not Sharia law. Sharia court is backed by the constitution.
It's meant which people.
Don't you have customary courts? Don't you have customary courts in Nigeria? Don't you have customary courts in your village? Don't you have customary courts?
I'm coming in.
Thank you. 510951. Your text messages, of course, to the number 0701 933 9962. All right. This one says, Mr. Canada, the non-governmental inform.
Hello, Canada.
Welcome.
I'm Comrade Kabarika. Just asked by government.
Please to call us back. I'm sorry about that. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yes. Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Wright, there's something I'd like to point out to our listeners. The law as it stands now will never be implemented except when the government feels a charity organization which involves either the churches, the mosques, or
the
other organizations. When the government feels that they are violating what the law is all about now are conditions for registration and what will happen if you fail to abide to the condition of those registration. And that condition for CAC registering them is that these are the structures you are going to put in place to manage your affairs.
That has been law ever since. I mean, the CAC has always
maintained and approved by your board.
All right.
But CAC, the law is not saying where the organization whoever fails to do that, that is when government will come in. But if you're running your affairs on your own, being transparent, running everything, taking every decision.
But then again, government will still be checking you if you're doing all of that. That's exactly the point of the law.
Government will still be checking you. Government will still be checking you. But for the time being, government will not appoint anybody into your fold.
True.
You should be running your things with your members, with your believers, financial records, and find out that 2 persons are the ones managing this finance. Meanwhile, you told us that you are going to have 10 persons. For the fact that you are not using the 10 persons you said are your board members, we are not going to appoint people to join you to manage your
no, they're going to suspend them actually and then appoint interim management.
Finances are transparently managed. Emotion, and then we claim to be educated, and emotion in everything. Instead of us to pay attention and understand things that are stipulated, this is what happens in the UK, where all of them are.
I mentioned that as well. I mentioned
They never talk about Islamization. They never talk about Antichrist. They willingly even when UK finds them, they quietly pay.
And they have big churches here in Nigeria as well. But thank you very much for calling back in. 95.
I want to point out something. I want you to cut some of your callers whenever they come up with such false allegations. Many of them do come up with spurious allegations.
All right.
report them up.
Yes, sir.
Just like one of the radio stations along this Nigeria Info, they don't take such.
Every house has got a style. But thank you very much for bringing it to my notice. Thank you very much, Kalechi. Every house has got a style. Keep your calls coming in 0817-000-0951 and 0810-951-0951. Who's on the line? What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Augustine. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Augustine. Welcome.
Okay, Mr. Kalada, I see this thing in another way.
Tell me how you say.
We are crying about we are crying about our government. They are not managing their own apartment very well. How want to pray about bad government, and those same bad government now want to go and manage. We are hearing allegation. Minister talk about 81 billion. The current government wants to monitor another people. They cannot monitor their own this thing very well. So Canada, I'm not to come up from that one.
All right then. All right. Thank you very much for calling in. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you? Oh, lost that call. We lost that one. The call is back. The call is back there. Keep your calls coming in. This one says, Mr. Kalada, the non-governmental agent says it should be on checkmate because the fraud going on is massive. Omarege, that's on WhatsApp. Back to the phone lines. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Hello, Kalada.
Hello, yeah. Kabari, you called back in. Yeah, welcome now. I can hear you clearly.
The network here in Banluku is also waiting for that condolence letter written by the former president.
All right, welcome.
Kalada, the financial order, policy rolled out on the religious houses by the government is in order, but it's unfortunate that this policy is going to cost short the life of the commander of that year. Ask me how.
You tell me.
Good. You should be ready to receive the anointing, to receive Holy Ghost fire, and all negative prayer from the religious house. But Canada, I tell you, the life of the commander of that CSC will not be cut short, or whoever commands them will not be cut short, because the religious houses, you can agree with me, the money that goes to religious houses is the money that comes from the public.
All right.
And they have exceeded their limit in spending. So I tell you, I will agree with the government. They should be regulated. They should be regulated. I tell you, they should be regulated.
All right.
Because the monies are not used for the purpose that it was given, and it is registered as a charity organization.
All right.
We have clergymen all over us. In fact, the one that just traveled. Hello, can you hear me, Canada?
I can hear you loud and clear.
There is this prophet that is a friend of mine who just traveled to Meduguri last week. He was telling me that it is justifiable for a man of God, a clergyman, to use 9 aircraft, and was giving me his reason, and I just told him his opinion can never conform with God or Christ's opinion.
That's you calling in from?
Good afternoon, Kalada.
Yeah, good.
From Port Harcourt.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Kalada, what has this law got to do with Nigerians? That's what I want to ask. Of government, many facets of government that funds are being misappropriated. You understand? The churches do not have any source of income. Do they? First of all, churches do not have. People volunteer.
But it is tithes and offering that people are volunteering money. And because these are the people's money, the government wants.
Money.
Listen.
Willingly,
So because now listen, because they are donated willingly, does it mean that it should not be scrutinized, should not be followed? Okay. If that's the argument, then we shouldn't be blaming government because we willingly pay our taxes. So we shouldn't be blaming government when there's a malfeasance somewhere.
The churches have mechanisms. You understand? In my church, we have some. Administrative staff who is in charge of how money is being expended. In some churches,
some pastors do not even know how much church makes.
In churches like that. Now listen now. Listen now. In churches like that, the government will not need to form any board or any interim management, because all the government will do is make sure that the books are clean, and if the books are clean, then they can go about their business, their regular business, and that's how it is.
Kalada.
Let
them make sure that the books that affect Nigeria the most are clean.
All right then.
I mean, this law has no effect. It will not feel like what about some churches that are so many places? How will we be able to incorporate them?
All right.
So this is useless to me. You understand?
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for calling in. I can't take any more calls, but that's how we wrap things up in the show for today. I just finished talking to Wealth Wilson. She's sorry she couldn't make it. She's tied up somewhere, and she couldn't make it to the studio today. But I'm going to leave you in the hands of Wisdom Obina, who will be bringing you very wonderful, intriguing stories. I mean, Champions League was something else over the weekend. A lot of okay, I'm going to leave all of that for Wisdom to do. But I mean, this is not a big deal. Churches, mosques, religious bodies, NGOs, there's nothing to be afraid of if you've got clean books, right? All the government is going to do at the end of the month, just check your financial records, and then they'll let you go if you're good to go. But if you're not, maybe you go, I don't know, you go answer some questions, EFCC and the likes, yeah? But we've got to go, like I said already. Kalada, the man of the people, signing out. You have yourself a wonderful, wonderful afternoon. Of course, I'll be back by 4 p.m.
Let's talk football. What a devastating strike!
Football is a leisure game.
Sports is actually my job.
Football is boring.
That's not true. It's way more important than that.
What a wonderful goal! Fantastic strike!
As far as I'm concerned, sports is all about passion.
Sports Attack, weekdays 7:30 a.m. and Today Sports Live 3 p.m. Weekends 1 p.m. to 6 p.m.
For all you need to know in the world of sports, leave the dial on Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
There are a few areas that define a man, like
sports. I think we can live with that.
Well, it's a beautiful afternoon to you. Welcome to Monday's edition of Today's Sports Live. The show is reaching you from the studios of a premium talk, news, and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM, right here in the fine city of Port Harcourt. My name is Wisdom Obina, and Emeka Dena joins me. Emeka, welcome to the show.
Superman, good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to our listeners out there. It's always a pleasure to be here, especially on a Monday afternoon where we look back at what transpired over the weekend in the very exciting world of sports. And we saw lots of action over the weekend, to say the least.
A lot.
Yeah, I'm sure you're ready to unfold the package. Yeah.
Very true. We'll start off with Formula One. The man is delighted talking about Lewis Hamilton. It looks like he might just end up with the title this season, but an impressive performance he did give to us, the Formula One fans, at the Spanish Grand Prix. Mikel Obi, yes, is in the news as we speak. He's currently undergoing a medical at Stoke City. How would you rate that move? A very good one, or maybe just an okay move? He's 33 years of age. Should he be going to China, or should he be thinking of maybe making his name again somewhere in the championship? We'll also talk about the games that took place in Europe. That's the European games, both from the UEFA Champions League and the Europa League. Manchester United, they could not hold their own against Sevilla. Yes, the 5-time champions of the Europa League, talking about Sevilla, making it once again to the final this time at the expense of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's side. And we'll be looking forward to tonight's game between Inter Milan and Shakhtar Donetsk. Who makes it through? I'll get the thoughts of Emeka and, of course, your thoughts also. We'll also bring you some transfer tidbits concerning some of the major teams in Europe, how are the newspapers reporting their processes and maybe who they want to go for. We'll get to tell you that. And quickly, we start off with Formula One. But before that, don't forget, you can join us in the building through our message portal. For SMS or WhatsApp, it's the same line, 0701 9339 962. I'll take it again, 0701 9339 962. You can start sending in your messages even as the conversation continues here in the studio. Start sending in your thoughts. On Twitter, you can join us at Today FM 951. That is at Today FM 951. Or you can copy me at Wisdom_OB, and I'll be reading your tweets at real time here on the show. All right, we start off with Formula One, beating Michael Schumacher's record for the most Formula One podiums. Lewis Hamilton says he's humbled and honored. Hamilton put in one of the most dominant drives at the Barcelona circuit on Sunday as he turned a fifth Spanish Grand Prix pole position into a fifth victory. The P1 handed the six-time world champion his 156th Formula One podium, giving him the record ahead of Ferrari legend Michael Schumacher. Quoting him, he said, "I don't really know what to say to those things." Hamilton said, "It's just very strange. All of us drivers here grew up watching Michael and dreaming of one day being here. What is happening right now is far beyond what I dreamed as a kid, and I'm incredibly grateful for the opportunity that I'm giving every day." I think Michael was obviously an incredible athlete and driver, and I always just feel really humbled and really honored to be mentioned in the same light as a driver like him and Ayrton Senna and Juan Manuel Fangio. It's pretty cool. Well, just a quick look at, I'll get to the driver standings shortly, but what the race was like. Lewis Hamilton finished first. Max Verstappen was second. Valtteri Bottas was third. Sergio Perez, who returned from his COVID-19 issues, finished fourth. Impressive. Lance Stroll was fifth. Carlos Sainz was sixth. Sebastian Vettel seventh. Alex Albon eighth. Pierre Gasly ninth. And Lando Norris finished in 10th position. Charles Leclerc was not even in the top 10. But Emeka, let me come to you. If he doesn't win the race, he manages to still end up on the podium. This time he won. Is there any chance that this man can be stopped from securing another driver's championship?
Well, there's a slim chance, no doubt. From what Max Verstappen did in the penultimate race, you want to give him a chance. He's still second on the driver standings as we speak right now, albeit 37 points behind Lewis Hamilton. You will give him a slim chance. He's still there. The man is a brilliant driver, but take nothing away from Lewis Hamilton. It is now or never to equal the record of Michael Schumacher. Remember, Schumacher has got seven titles, 7 drivers' championship titles, in his career. That's the record. But Hamilton is just one away from matching that record. And we're almost halfway through the season, the depleted season. Hamilton is still holding sway. So I think, there's no stopping him this season. But like I said earlier, there's still a mathematical chance. I mean, you never can rule out some of those issues with the cars, the accidents, the withdrawals, and what have you. Luckily for Hamilton, it has not been happening that much to him this season. Of the 6 races so far, he's won 4 of them. Just missing out of one podium in the first race, the Austrian Grand Prix, in the beginning of the season. So everything points towards the fact that this man is heading to, that 7th, record drivers' championship title, and I don't see anything stopping him from the way things are going, except things start going downwards. But look at the remaining races scheduled for this season. We have 13 races scheduled for this season. We've seen 6 already. So remaining 7. By the time we are done with the Belgian Grand Prix in Spa in 2 weeks, then we are left with 6. I'm sure maybe the organizers will still schedule 1 or 2 more races, just to get up to 15 or thereabouts. But in the meantime, we're looking at 13 races, and it's almost halfway. And this man is still there. So I think he will continue to dominate. Just like you pointed out, he's not winning, he's on the podium. You understand? Just missing out on 1 podium. In fact, he has won 4 of the 6 races.
Very true.
Was able to also finish in the podium in one of those other races apart from the opening one. So at the end of the day, brilliant one for him, and from the way he's going there, I don't see even Verstappen stopping him.
All right, quick look at the drivers' standings. It's Lewis Hamilton who is on top of that one. No surprises, with 132 points. 4 wins for him already. Max Verstappen is second with 95 points. Just 1 win for him. Valtteri Bottas is third with 89 points. Charles Leclerc remains fourth with 45 points. Lance Stroll is fifth. Alexander Albon is sixth. Lando Norris seventh. Perez 8th. Carlos Sainz 9th. And Ricciardo 10th. And let me get my hands on the Constructors' Championship. But before that, Emeka, Max Verstappen started... I want to say maybe fairly enough in pole, third, and managed to finish in second place. A good one for him, or like some people, Emeka, you feel he should have done more than that.
Well, if you look at how the Mercedes drivers reacted, especially Hamilton himself, they played down their chances of even winning yesterday's race, even though at the end of the day it turned out to be a very dominant performance from the Mercedes guy. Mercedes driver Hamilton winning by about 24 seconds ahead of second place Verstappen in the end. I'm sure they look back at what happened in the 70th anniversary Grand Prix in Silverstone a week earlier, thereby downplaying their own chances. Remember, on that occasion, Verstappen has started in fourth, but eventually won the race ahead of the guys who even started 4th, 2nd, 3rd. So they thought that would be the case for Verstappen and his Red Bull team, but it wasn't to be, and it was brilliant, a routine win for Hamilton, starting from pole to finish. The only blip being that Valtteri Bottas, who started second on the grid, was eventually overtaken just at the beginning of the race. Before we are even getting into lap 2, he's been overtaken by Verstappen, who held on to eventually finish second there. But that being said, for Verstappen, brilliant one for him. He started third and finished second there. So that's an improvement. At least the past 2 races now, we've seen improvement from him. It doesn't matter where he starts there. He's sure of making progress as the race progresses. Now he started 4th the other time, won the race. Yesterday he started 3rd and finished 2nd. I think he will be glad with where he finished. I listened to his post-race interview. He said he's happy with how he eventually finished there. He wanted to see how he can do what he did the other weekend, but the Mercedes guys were very fast there. We were thinking that Red Bull driver Verstappen himself would have been the faster guy on the day, but it was not the case. The reverse instead was the case yesterday, and at the end of the day, Verstappen is still comfortable with what he was able to achieve yesterday.
All right, for the constructors, is Mercedes leading 221 points. Red Bull are in second place with 135 points. Racing Points are in third with 63 points. McLaren fourth with 62 points. McLaren are even better than Ferrari currently. Ferrari, they do have 61 points. They're in fifth place. Emeka, lastly on Formula One this afternoon, the Belgian Grand Prix is next. Should we just conclude who the winner would be? Or there could be surprises?
Who do you think will win? The man that won yesterday.
Lewis Hamilton, 4 out of 6.
Each time he goes out there, he has a higher chance than the other drivers. That's the fact. At least from what we've seen so far this season. And it's also the same in the previous seasons. The team somehow has a way of getting their strategies right. They don't make too much mistakes like their Ferrari counterparts. And the driver is an excellent driver, as it were. Hamilton is the best driver out there. You can't take anything away from him. He's been doing this consistently for 4 years now. 17, 18, 19. Okay, this is the fourth year. After Nico Rosberg left the team, he's been massive for this Mercedes side. Ever since he joined the team in 2014, they've been winning all through till date, and it's been quite dominant for Hamilton, the man, and the team as well. So you can't, you must be a strong betting man to bet against Hamilton not winning the next race out there in Spa in Belgium. So, but these things are not they are not given. You understand? You can't just say it that way and it happens automatically like that. Like we saw, the other week out there in London, when Verstappen, who started from fourth, eventually finished sixth. Tire issues and all that for the Mercedes guys. It could crop up again. It could be accident. What's his name? I think one driver withdrew yesterday. Was it Leclerc?
It was Leclerc.
Yeah, had issues and electrically, withdrew, and at the end of the day, it could happen to Hamilton. He is not immune to it. Just a mechanical issue, just an electrical issue, it could happen, and that's the end of the race. But we haven't seen that happen so far this season. But who says it cannot happen in Spa? And if it happens, then it's an opportunity for another driver to overtake or get to win the race. But so far so good, it hasn't happened, and but these are natural things. As far as the sport is concerned, is akin to the sport of Formula One. These things happen year in, year. It could be a penalty. He could even win the race and yet not finish first. He could win the race, yet maybe a penalty for an offense he committed in the course of the race could deny him first position. You understand? So we have seen that happen. Like in the first race, Austrian Grand Prix, he was penalized. I think he finished second in that race, but he was given a 5-second penalty, and that ensured he eventually finished fourth, in the Austrian Grand Prix, the opening race of the season.
All right, from there we'll move on and talk football on the show. John Obi Mikel was pictured arriving at Stoke for his medical today. The former Chelsea midfielder, who is 33 years of age, is set to join the Porters on a free transfer after leaving Trabzonspor earlier this year. And a picture of the former Nigerian international was doing the rounds on social media as he headed to the club's Clayton Wood training ground. He's expected to sign a one-year deal with the Championship club. Stoke fans were getting rather excited by the imminent arrival. One said, John Obi Mikel is a very shrewd bit of business. Another wrote, iconic moment when John Obi Mikel signs. And the third added, in a year, we've gone from signing Jordan Cousins to signing John Obi Mikel. Did I hear someone say glow up? Reports over the weekend stated Mikel held talks with Michael O'Neill last week. In their meeting, the Porters boss convinced the ex-Chelsea man to spend another season in the Championship as they push for Premier League promotion. Emeka, this is a Championship side though, but what could have pushed the team, Stoke, to actually go for Mikel Obi?
Well,
at 33.
At 33. And let's not forget, this is not the first Championship side he's playing for.
Very true.
He did try out with Middlesbrough the other time before heading to Turkey. I think he had a season, a short loan spell. A short spell, maybe 6 months or a year or so at Middlesbrough. So it's not the first time he's playing for Middlesbrough, even at a younger age.
For a Championship club.
Yeah, for a Championship club. Now he's on the verge of joining Stoke City, the Porters. Of course, let's not forget Stoke have got another Nigerian in their book, even though he's on loan in Spain. Getafe, Ogeneka Retebo, even while on top of his game prior to the World Cup, did sign for Stoke, and we are like, where will this man do this? Why don't you even wait till after the World Cup before you make that kind of move? Why would you even go to Stoke, a man that is bound for the World Cup and all that? They are an ambitious side. Maybe they want to come back to the Premier League. It's not been quite long that they left the top flight, about 2 seasons ago that they left the Premier League. So getting a quality player like Mikel, an experienced player, let me leave it at experience, the quality now would be called to question because he has been inactive for some time right now, but we know what he brings to the table on a good day. The experience over the years that he garnered playing for Chelsea in the Premier League, will be handy for the Stoke side, especially in the dressing room for the younger players right there. And if he decides to move, good for him. He's lived in England for a very long time, and going elsewhere will definitely affect proceedings family wise and what have you. And I'm sure his family with the twins are quite comfortable. They love England and himself too. So the experience is basically what they need. Remember, offers have come from different parts of the world. At some point, we had Botafogo in Brazil. He's played in China already. We had Valencia, different parts of the world. We've seen offers come for Mikel, but the man has. In fact, he was even rumored to go to South Africa at some point. Egyptian Premier League, a club there. Was also linked to Mikel and all that. But he decides to go to Stoke City. Good for him.
All right, Emeka. But talking about his age and the offers he had, we know Mikel is not a baby. He's 33 years of age. He's over 30. Is he still searching for glory? I know you talked about family and all that, but at this age, should it not be a wise advice to look for some good money somewhere? stay in China for 4 more years and you could end up being one of the richest footballers.
You can only go to where you're wanted.
Very
Mikel
true.
spent about 3 seasons in China
Tianjin
already.
Teda.
Made a whole lot of money if you're talking about money. A man who earns over 150,000 pounds in a week, for 3 years or so, then money shouldn't be his problem. Like we have Odion Igalo now, he's earned heavily already in China. And for Mikel, if he decides to, eventually, call it quits in China, then you see that money is not his problem any longer. But you know what they say about money? It's never enough. It's never enough, as it were. So I'm sure he wants where he will play regular football.
Okay.
Go to the Middle East, Qatar, like we saw. What's his name? The former Villarreal player, former Arsenal man to
Santi Cazorla.
Cazorla has moved to Qatar to join Al Sadd, the club coached by
Xavi
Barcelona
Hernandez.
legend Xavi. Go to Japan like Iniesta. Go to you can suggest all these countries where they want star names, people who have played football at the highest level to just come and help them sell their projects, help them make the club more popular, drag the fans back to the stadium. I mean, Mikel can do that for you. He was captain of the Super Eagles. He played for Nigeria 2 World Cups, won the AFCON in 2013.
The Champions
played
League
for
winner,
Chelsea, won
Premier
everything
League
with
winner,
Chelsea.
FA Cup
So
winner.
he is known everywhere in the world, as a matter of fact. So, and you recall that while Messi was on the podium collecting the Best Player award for the 2005 under
20
World
World
Cup,
Cup.
he was also there with Messi, the second best player in the world at the time. So he's one that has a global appeal too. So that wouldn't be an issue for him. But you can only go where you wanted and where you want. And at the end of the day, you also put certain factors into consideration. Is it time to begin to move your kids and
family,
baby mama to far away, India or China or wherever it is? You think the money, if you do plus and minus, what's the difference? Is it worth all the stress? I'm sure the man would have looked at all this before.
All right, Emeka, let's now talking about a man who's considering his future. I know that Vincent Company has signed for Anderlecht now as a permanent coach, no longer a player manager and what have you. It's official. Vincent Company at 34 has retired from football. Emeka, how would you sum up this man's career?
Captain Fantastic, he's a club legend at
Manchester
City. And if you also look at the Premier League generally, you can easily also term him as a legend of the Premier League. During his stay at Manchester City, he helped the team win 4 league titles, including 2 UEFA Cup and 2 Capital One Cup, or the one we call Carabao Cup today. We all recall what he did last season, prior to City winning the league. That game against Leicester City, that goal was the difference, that win against Leicester City, and he had to come from the defense. According to him, I recall his reaction after the match, saying his teammates were asking, please don't shoot. The pass the ball. He said he has come too far in this game to be told what to do on the field of play by this small boy, son, what have you. And eventually, it was a step that eventually handed his side the title. He will forever be remembered. Phenomenal player, leader from the back, had his fair share of injuries at some point. Always going to the treatment table and all that. But come on the field of play, each time he was fit, he was almost unplayable. In the defense, and he crops up with those crucial goals too. I remember, the 2012 title. Yes, it was 2012. He also scored a crucial goal against Manchester United.
Yes.
Exactly, in that derby, and he was crucial in the eventual triumph of the team. 2 years later, he did a similar thing too. So I think he has made his name. City earlier today also felicitated with him on the move. None like him. Lukaku, his former teammate in Belgium, also felicitated with him on Twitter and all that. I think he deserves all the praise. My issue is that he's still very young. But the good thing is that he's not going to a very big club in Europe. Yes, in Belgium, Anderlecht they are about the biggest club right there. But he has understudied the former coach. Remember when he retired, when he left Man City last season, he went to Anderlecht as a player manager. So maybe one season of understudying the former coach, and at the end of the day, he's good to go. He has his badges, no doubt. But you can only hope that this man will be able to bring Anderlecht to where they used to be. Even Anderlecht were used to competing in Europe and Champions League.
Yeah.
Today is all about Club Brugge or Ghent. But Anderlecht, I think last season they finished 7th. On the table. Now they will want to do better. With the man. He's just 34 years of age. Age is nothing but numbers.
At all.
The RB Leipzig coach, Julian Nagelsmann, is 33.
Yeah.
He's even younger than.
Very true.
And he started coaching. He got his first coaching job at 28. The Nagelsmann, the RB Leipzig coach. So at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how old he is. But the thing is, does he has he gotten at least a little experience to start up with? And it looks like he has done that already. So let's see how it pans out for him. For me, he's a Premier League legend. Take nothing away from him.
All right, he's a Premier League legend. But what do you think? 0817 0000951 0810 9510951. Now take it slowly. 0817 0000951. 0810 951 951. We've talked about Formula One. It's all about Lewis Hamilton. Even if Max Verstappen managed to finish second and Valtteri Bottas ended his own in third place. We've also talked about John Mikel Obi to Stoke City. Do you think it's a good move at his age? We've also talked about Vincent Kompany, who called it quit with football. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon to you. Hello. We can hear you. Okay, not ready for us. Do call us back if you can. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. And your colleagues here in the studio.
Good afternoon. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yes, my name is Kingsley, calling you from Molongini.
All right, Kingsley, let's hear you.
Yes, I want to talk about the John Obi Mikel going to
Stoke. Go on.
It's a good move for me. I think the reason why he came to Stoke is where he will stay close to his family, and as well sell his experience to Stoke City. Stoke City actually needed a person of his type to the team to help them come out from where the current position they are. We've known Stoke City as a Champions League, Premier League club. Well, it's so unfortunate that they gone to the
Championship.
Yes.
All right.
So it will help them to come back to this. And I equally want to talk about this company who get a coaching job. It's still a record development. So because he has an experience of that, he has been a very good player who have done well in his career, has helped Manchester City to carry so many trophies.
All right.
Based on his experience, he helped the club now to excel more.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon to you.
Superman.
Lawson, good afternoon.
Greetings. I don't know. The young Dutch driver, yesterday I thought, coming from the back of what he did at Silverstone, I was thinking he's going to, win that race yesterday. But no problem. At least, because I actually want somebody to overthrow, Lewis Hamilton, really, and Mercedes. He tried, but expected much from him. But at least he came second. So let's hope that yes, the next one. But they said, I thought they said because it is somehow depleted their season. From that 13, as they assess the corona situation, they will increase the number, possibly to 18 number of races.
Well,
the makers saying they may likely end with 13.
No. He said they might likely end up already. 2 or 3 just to make it 15 to end the season. But currently now it's only 13 scheduled.
Because 13 will not be enough, and the corona as it is abating. So
they just need 8 to even have a season. 8 races will just be enough for them to have a season.
Well, let's see. I don't know, but I expect the Dodge driver to do more in the next race. And Mikel, you understand? I think where he has gone to, like I said earlier, is okay. Is okay for him. Mikel right now cannot play big time football. You understand? His retirement football, he will be playing now. So Stoke, and then his family is there. So I don't think he's somebody that wants to leave his family. Doesn't like leaving his family. Mikel don't want to leave his family. So Stoke is okay for him. But a legend, Mikel, a legend in Premier League. A legend is in fact, a legend is somebody who is doing extraordinary things.
All right.
Mikel, most of the time in Chelsea, he was on the bench.
All right, Los.
So it doesn't pass as a legend to me. Even in Nigeria, most decorated is not Mikel.
All right.
Who called him a legend in Premier League?
Let's see.
You must be the one saying that. I only called Vincent Kompany a legend. I didn't say Mikel is the Premier League legend.
Yeah. It all depends on maybe the, in quotes, what you did for the team. Yeah, he won trophies anyway, but legendary status sacrifices to count. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon to you. Hello. All right, not ready for us. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm Ezekiel calling from River State.
You're what?
I'm Ezekiel.
Okay, Ezekiel. I thought you said I am Mikel. Okay, Ezekiel, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Please, I beg to debate a little. I want to ask. That sentence is that Barca played against Bayern. I thought Coutinho was on loan from Barcelona. Why is he eligible to play again against his parents?
If he's not eligible, we do have played now.
Of course, it should be part of his contract.
They didn't include it in the contract that he will not play against
Definitely. You choose what to put in the contract or your contract clause.
Okay, you choose what to put.
You agree now before you sign the contract.
Okay. But concerning Mikel, I think it's the right thing for him.
All right.
He has acclimatized in England before now. So he knows how to do it. He knows the work. So England, he has been his home for a long time. So I think it's the right thing for him.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Hello, the Superman.
I greet you.
This is Samuel calling from Igritia.
Welcome. Let's hear you.
Concerning the Mikel move, it's a nice move because looking at the player of his standard and a club like Stoke City who needs a return to Premiership, it would definitely bring that experience and integrity to the team. Being a player who has played in Premiership for a very long time with Chelsea and his trophies that he has won, I think it's a good move for him. And for Vincent Kompany, that's a nice one because in the football these days, it's all about the young lads in coaching. The likes of like Lampard, at the end of them, the RB Leipzig coach, the Ajax coach, they are all young.
All right.
So I think Kompany will make a very good performance in the team. Okay. It's a great addition to the team. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Kompany is a great addition to the team. Let's move over to the UEFA Europa League. All right, Manchester United will be left to ask themselves a lot of questions after they were beating 2-1 by Sevilla in the Europa League semi-finals. They made the ideal start, though, when Bruno Fernandes converted from the spot after Marcus Rashford was fouled by Diego Carlos. But former Liverpool winger Suso leveled things up with a tap-in during an entertaining first half. United had a string of chances after the break to retake the lead. Mason Greenwood, Anthony Martial, Fernandes and Rashford all going close, but paid for these misses when Luke de Jong tapped home late on after some poor defending from Victor Lindelof and Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Five-time Europa League winner Sevilla will face side Inter Milan or Shakhtar Donetsk in Friday's final in Cologne, while Manchester United once again are fallen short. Elsewhere, maybe we'll just leave that. I'll come to that in a bit. But let me start with this, Emeka. Manchester United against Sevilla. In the studio yesterday, it was 2-1. Two people saying, okay, it's going to go the way of Sevilla. One person saying Manchester United. And some fans were saying, come on, it has to be United. Emeka, how did United bottle things up with the big names?
You said they were going to lose, right?
No, I said we were going to lose, yeah.
They were going to lose to Sevilla, and they eventually lost. Third time unlucky for Manchester United
with the
in
good
the
names.
semi-finals. They've always had the good names you talked about. This is the third semi-final they lost this season, the FA Cup, in the League Cup, and now in the Europa League. And when it mattered most, we thought the reverse was going to be the case yesterday, but it was never to be. Took that early lead, yet from another penalty, the 22nd for the team this season in all competitions, and fortunately they who are specialists in this competition, having won it 5 times in the past, were able to come back and finish strongly, winning by 2-1. Lots of accusations, lots of blames, and all that. Even the manager has admitted that they need to strengthen the squad. All summer they've been pursuing the man from Dortmund, Jadon Sancho, without making an official offer yet. That's even the report coming in from Germany. They haven't made an official offer. So you're wondering, but the team they had yesterday, I think they is the same team that eventually finished third in the Premier League, secured Champions League football for next season. I think that team is good enough to challenge Sevilla man for man. A team with Paul Pogba, Bruno Fernandes, the Marcus Rashford of this world, and what have you. I mean, they are good enough. De Gea was even in goal. I thought it was Romero that was going to start. The 80 million pounds man in defense, Harry Maguire. I mean, don't tell me that the team is not good enough to match. At least they should have been a par. Look at the squad. The value of that squad is way higher than what Sevilla brought to the table. I don't see any reason why United should lose that one, and the excuse being that they need to strengthen, or maybe the squad is not strong enough. I think the better side eventually won on the evidence of play. Yes, they conceded first, but they were still able to show character by coming back from behind to snatch victory yesterday in Cologne. Good one for Sevilla right there, and at this point they are in another final. They know how to win when they get there. You can't bet against them. But Inter Milan have looked very impressive so far in the competition. We'll wait to see how their match today with Shakhtar Donetsk eventually pan out. But for Manchester United, they will come back. If you can't even progress to the final of the Europa League, you're going to play in a much tougher competition next season, the UEFA Champions League, where you meet the big boys. Ordinarily, you should think that, they should have things a little bit easier here. Going over to the Europa League should have been a different. Champions League would be more difficult. But they are struggling in a lesser competition as it were. Then what are the chances that they will even make an impression next season in the Champions League? So I will go with the manager at this point. They need to strengthen it. They need to fortify the squad, because you're going into a very tough competition. And with the way football is played these days, you never can tell when the fans will return to the field, to the pitch, because we are seeing the Champions League games, Europa League games play behind closed doors. Never can tell whether it will continue for next season. There's no known cure yet, even though Russia claimed they have a vaccine for the coronavirus pandemic, the vaccine for the virus. But as it stands right now, it's not been accepted by WHO, so it's not been administered to all and sundry, meaning that we can still play next season without the fans in the pitch. And for United, if you play at Old Trafford without the fans, it takes away the home advantage from you. It's more like a neutral venue, and at the end of the day, anybody can come there and get a result if you bring your A game to the table. So United have got to strengthen. They have to, because they're going into a very tough competition, and I think they have the financial power to do so, even though they are somehow holding back. Jadon Sancho has been linked with Manchester United for about one full season now.
Sancho.
Jack Grealish has been mentioned. One or two other players have been mentioned, at least in that attacking midfield position there. But at the end of the day,
it's all about Sancho.
And yet they have not made an official bid for the man. That's an annoying part. And Dortmund have released a statement that the man is going to stay with them for next season. He's already in their preseason squad as we speak right now.
All right, Emeka. The two great teams that will be coming up against each other tonight, Internazionale do Milano and Shakhtar Donetsk. For Inter, their last two games now, that's in the round of 16 and the quarterfinals, Inter beat Getafe 2-0. And Inter beat Bayer Leverkusen in the quarterfinals by 2-1. As for Shakhtar Donetsk, their record is even more threatening. They beat Wolfsburg 3-0 in the round of 16. And they beat Basel, the good Basel that beat Eintracht Frankfurt by 4-1. Emeka, can Tyson, the likes of Stepanenko, Moraes, can they stop the likes of Diego Godin, Romelu Lukaku, Alexis Sanchez, and all the big names in Inter Milan tonight.
It's only points, I tell you. You know, two impressive sides in the competition, especially Shakhtar Donetsk, the Ukrainians. They've been quite impressive. The way and manner they dispatched Wolfsburg quite easily, 3-0, you know, in the restart. And of course, their last match was against Basel. They took them. Okay, Basel was even the first one.
But Basel was the last
one.
Game.
They won quite easily against Basel. Yeah, they won quite easily against Basel too. So if you look at how they've been playing and scoring goals, you'll give them a very good chance. But they're playing against another formidable side, Inter Milan. Conte has been able to set up this team in such a way that they are very solid defensively as well. I mean, himself was a great defender in his playing days, and at the end of the day, the team is set up in such a way that they defend very well. And going forward, of course, the two men up front there, Martinez and Lukaku, have been quite prolific this season. So it's going to be an exciting fixture to watch. One that ordinarily should produce lots of goals on paper because of the ability of the two sides to score goals. We're going to see a very exciting encounter. Lots of exciting players on both sides. I mean, the experience in Diego Godin for Inter in the defense. For the Shakhtar Donetsk side, Tyson has been quite impressive, the Brazilian.
Very true.
Junior Moraes equally impressive as well. So I mean, we are in for a very mouth-watering encounter. This is one game you look forward to if you're a neutral, because if you look at on paper, you give it to Inter quite easily. But look at what Shakhtar have done so far this season. Then you want to give them a very good chance of even beating Inter this night.
Emeka, I know you've tried your best to break everything down, but where would you put your money?
I'll go with Shakhtar Donetsk.
Emeka goes with Shakhtar Donetsk over Inter Milan.
Yes, I'll go with Shakhtar Donetsk.
We wait to see. But from there, we move on to a more interesting issue. It concerns the UEFA Champions League a little bit, but it's all about one team, Barcelona. All right, Josep Maria Bartomeu, that's the president of Barcelona, said Quique Setien is out. As the Barcelona president confirmed the sacking of the under-fire head coach. Barca have been La Liga champions. Barca conceded 8 goals in a game for the first time since 1946, with Setien, who replaced Ernesto Valverde in January, accepting his future was out of his hands at Camp Nou. But moving on that particular one, a lot of names have been mentioned when it comes to the job right there at Barcelona. Now, Netherlands boss Koeman had been linked to Barca after Valverde was sacked before the Spanish powerhouse eventually turned to Setien. Koeman previously revealed his Netherlands contract contains a clause that allows him to depart for Camp Nou following Euro 2020, though the European Championship has been pushed back 12 months due to coronavirus. In June, Koeman, who won 4 La Liga titles and the European Cups as Champions League during his time at Camp Nou, told Catalonia Radio, "Everyone knows it's my dream to coach Barca." Former Tottenham manager Mauricio Pochettino has also emerged as a possible option, along with club great Xavi and ex-Juventus coach Maximiliano Allegri. Barca have endured a forgettable 2019-2020 season, dethroned by bitter rivals Real Madrid in La Liga after the campaign was postponed in March due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Emeka, Barcelona president Mario Bartomeu just fumed that Setien is out. How devastating was that loss against Bayern Munich to the Catalonians, talking about Barcelona?
Well, devastating is an understatement, Superman. It's humiliating. It's disgraceful. It's demeaning, to say the least. I mean, you don't lose in that kind of high-profile fixture by such a margin. 8 goals to 2. No, you don't lose in that manner. As a matter of fact, the coach shouldn't have waited to be sacked. Should have immediately resigned and apologized to the club thereafter. You don't lose in that kind of manner. I mean, it's such a shameful result for the Barcelona side. Yes, we've seen something like that happen even in more high-profile games. At the World Cup, Brazil at home soil, we are handed a 7-1 thrashing by Germany in 2014. But come on, this team had the best player in the world, Lionel Messi, in their fold. They had Luis Suarez. There was Antoine Griezmann, Arturo Vidal.
World Cup winner.
These are all
fine players.
fine players, to say the least. I mean, experienced campaigners in the likes of, the defense had PK, an experienced campaigner. He has won virtually everything with Barcelona. You go to the midfield, what's his name? Sergio Busquets was there. He was there from the days of Pep Guardiola, and he saw everything. And at the end of the day, they couldn't hold their own. It was such a shambolic performance from the Barca side, and
Emeka, but sorry to cut you in, but don't you think that the fact that they have all these players that have seen everything, maybe
the hunger is no longer there,
and
they are also aging. They are also aging. On Friday night, they started with the front three had three players who are all 33 years. Their average age was 29 on the night, and that's about the oldest in the Champions League, for some time now. At the end of the day, it was an aging squad, no doubt. But no matter how aging the squad is getting, look at the Bayern Munich side. They also have some old players in the team.
Very true.
Thomas Müller is no longer a youngster. He's over 30. The goalkeeper, Manuel Neuer, is equally not a young man. Lewandowski, who is the man on top of the world right now in terms of goals, is equally over 30. So what are we talking about? It's not all about the age. The team did not really perform. I mean, they beat Napoli in the penultimate round quite easily in the reverse fixture after drawing 1-1. They won by 3-1. Could have even been more on that day. I mean, what happened to that fight? What happened to that kind of result? What happened to that competition level? Is a problem that has been around. I mean, there's obviously a disunity in the squad, no doubt. Lionel Messi is not happy. Reports are even that he has said he is leaving the club almost immediately, where he has just 1 year left on his contract. He hasn't negotiated an extension all this while. So lots of issues with Barca, and Quique Setien is as good as sacked. The board meeting is still on, or maybe must have just ended a few minutes ago. But over the weekend, the president, Josep Maria Bartomeu, did tell Cadena Cope, a radio in Spain, that the manager is sacked already. He just needs ratification of the board in the meeting today, and you can take that to the bank. And I mean, if you are a football coach, you know that this is, a humiliating result. You don't even need anybody to sack you. Just tender your resignation and apologize to the fans. The fans who watched at home, luckily for them, the fans did not come to the Camp Nou to watch this one. Imagine what it would have been. But this is the same Bayern Munich, under Jupp Heynckes in 2013. Yes, they handed Barca a 7-0 scoreline on over two legs. But you're winning 8-2 in just one leg in a neutral venue. It's nothing compared to what happened in 2013 when they beat Barca 4-0 at the Allianz Arena and 3-0 at Camp Nou, and eventually won the Champions League that season. So, but what happened on Friday was quite shameful, to say the least, Superman. I don't know how else to put it. You just feel pity for the Barcelona side. The goals were just coming in. You look at it, it was 4-1. 4-2.
First half. First half was already 4-1.
It was 4-2 with about 5-2 with about 17 minutes to go, and Bayern still managed to score 3 more goals. How? It was even less than 17 minutes to the end of the match. They still managed to score 3 more goals. So what happened to that defense? And this is take nothing away from that defense. On a good day, they can hold their own. Semedo, and Jordi Alba as fullbacks, and of course Clement Longley with Gerard Piqué. They've done quite impressively, no doubt. But come on, everything just fell apart on Friday night.
Well, Emeka, before I talk about who would be the next coach of Barcelona, one word for Lyon Man City. That one held on Saturday. And, it wasn't as disgraceful.
Yeah, it wasn't.
So people are trying to still respect it. But Emeka, why I brought that in is, could it be that Pep Guardiola might be a perfect fit for Barcelona? Let's not forget, since he left Barcelona, he's been looking for Champions League titles.
He hasn't played in the final since he left Barcelona. Yes.
Emeka, could it be
that's
that
7 seasons now? He hasn't managed to play in the finals.
They could just consider
4 seasons now. He hasn't played in the semi-finals. His last semi-final as a coach in the Champions League was with Bayern Munich. He played 3 semi-finals in a row in those 3 years at Bayern Munich. But ever since he moved to Man City, he has not been able to take them beyond the quarterfinals. And 3 consecutive quarterfinal outings now, they've been knocked out. And you talked about his exploits at Barcelona. Brilliant, no doubt. Won the Champions League won the treble in his first season, 2008-2009 season. Won the Champions League again 2 years after. beating Manchester United in the final. Of course, it was Manchester United on both occasions. As a matter of fact, but moving over to Bayern, to Man City, it looks like he has lost the Champions League magic. Now, look at it. This is a man, the squad is good enough to win the competition, right? They are good enough.
They are too good.
They are too good. With Bayern Munich,
their backline.
Look at the Bayern Munich squad. Then look at the squad with Manchester City. They are good enough to do better than they are doing. At least,
Very true.
To play in the final at least. Last season it was Tottenham Hotspur that knocked them out. We've seen Monaco knock them out of the competition. We've seen what's it called? Liverpool knock them out as well. And only. No, on Saturday night it was
Lyon.
A
team that did not even make it to Europe in their league.
That's quite shambolic to say the least. With all the investment in the team, they didn't bring him to
win the Premier League.
Yes,
because Pellegrini was doing that.
Yes, Pellegrini won the Premier League. Mancini won the Premier League too. Roberto Mancini won the Premier League with this City side. As a matter of fact, Pellegrini took them to the semi-finals of the Champions League. That's the best out in the Champions League. He hasn't even matched that, and yet we hail him. Pep Guardiola, the best, the tiki-taka master and all that. Yes, he's a brilliant coach, no doubt. But to whom much is given, much is expected. You understand? Look at the squad depth. The bench of Man City can win you any match. On a good day. They have a quality bench here. The man did not really, get things right on the day. 3-4-3, other than the 4-3-3 he was used to. Playing a midfield that had no David Silva, no Phil Foden, no what's his name? Bernardo Silva as well. At the end of the day, you want to think somehow he didn't get his tactics right. And when he eventually decided to tweak the tactics, it was already too late, as it were. But credit must go to Lyon, who pulled down yet another giant. They took out Juventus in the quarterfinal and the round of 16. Yesterday on Saturday night they were able to dump Man City out of the competition. Brilliant performance from the lads, especially the substitute Moussa Dembele. Two brilliant goals from him. Even though one of them is controversial, he fouled Aymeric Laporte in the process. Biaro did not pick that one. Not his fault anyways. But of course, the goal stood and they are through to the last four. Massive tie against Bayern Munich, the team that everybody wants to avoid right now.
Leipzig, PSG. Okay, that will be tomorrow. Then
Bayern Munich on Wednesday night.
Emeka Ronald Koeman, Mauricio Pochettino, and some people trying to force Guardiola out from Man City. Who is the best bet for Barcelona?
If Guardiola is free, he should go back. I think he will be the one to bring back the Barcelona we saw 9-10 years ago. That Barcelona side not only kept possession, not only entertained you, they also pressed. This current Barcelona, they are not pressing. The Barcelona of Guardiola, once you miss the ball, you go for it. 2-3 players will rush you immediately and dispossess you. That fighting spirit, they press too much, you understand? And they won't always have the ball. Barcelona cannot play without the ball, you understand? Some other teams can play without the ball. Atletico Madrid can do that perfectly for you, but Barca, no way. They play with the ball, and each time they lose possession, they go for the ball. That was what I saw in the Barcelona under Pep Guardiola. If he decides to leave Man City, then I will advise him to go back there. He has what it takes to re-engineer that side there. Even if Messi is leaving, he can, bring back that, tiki-taka approach, that fighting spirit in the team. A lot of these guys have seen it all. Remember what he did when he came to Barcelona. Let go of Ronaldinho, let go of Deco and Samuel Eto'o. With a little Lionel Messi who we are not even sure what he was going to do. He built the team around the young man and at the time, and eventually the rest of the stay is history. All the other coaches have benefited from what he did then, and today, things are no longer apart. The same again. But if he fails to leave Man City, he wants to continue with Man City, then they should go for Ronald Koeman. Koeman, look at one thing Barcelona have done over the years. Look at all the coaches that have coached them since Frank Rijkaard. Former players. They go for former players who understand the philosophy of the club. It's easier for you to understand, to work well as a coach there. Having played in the club, you understand the philosophy, and at some point, so that's what they have done. And at the end of the day, you think somehow, Guardiola going back might just be the perfect Koeman won. In fact, he was called the only one of the goals, I think they won by a goal to nothing against Sampdoria in 1992, their first Champions League title. You know, he's a legend of the club, no doubt. So going back will also be good for him. Otherwise, these other coaches, they'll go there and try to change things and to not go well with the club.
All right, some transfer tidbits before we go to the phone lines. Barcelona forward Lionel Messi has told Madrid in 2019 and £135.5 million from Borussia Dortmund 2017, respective. Have agreed terms on a new contract with captain and Gabon forward Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, and are closing in on signing of Brazilian defender Gabriel Magalhães from Lille. This is according to the Telegraph. Sky Sports has it that Juventus are interested in signing the Gunners' French striker Alexandre Lacazette or Wolves' Mexican forward Raul Jimenez. Bayern Munich's Thiago Alcantara has agreed a 4-year deal with Liverpool, with the Bundesliga club asking for an excess of £30 million for the 29-year-old Spanish midfielder. This is according to ROMC Sport via the Mirror. Juventus are open to selling 26-year-old Paulo Dybala, with Manchester United and Tottenham interested in the Argentine forward. This is according to Gazzetta dello Sport. Corriere dello Sport has it that Juve's 29-year-old Brazilian left-back Alexandro, who is the target for Chelsea, could be available for €40 million that the Italian champion's new boss Andrea Pirlo looks to raise funds. The Blues are also ready to move for Manchester City defender John Stones, even if they sign 28-year-old fellow England centre-back Lewis Dunk, who is also a target for Tottenham. And for the Chelsea fans, I'm sure when they call in now, they will ask for Kai Havertz. Now, the latest on that one is that the team, that's Borussia Bayer Leverkusen, have said they are not lowering the cost because of the coronavirus. It's £90 million. If you don't want to buy it, if you don't want to buy him, you leave him. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon to you. 0817 000951 08109510 for the text message portal, it remains the same 0701 9339 962. Emeka, we start off with the message portal.
All right, from the message portal, Princess from Abuloma says, I am a Barcelona fan. I also enjoy your show, and I'm sure you didn't enjoy the result over the weekend, Princess. Good day, guys. For Mikel will be going to Stoke City. All right, good day, guys. For Mikel will be going to Stoke City is a good omen. Age is 33 and still very active. Gary sending in that one from Rokboko, and this other one says, good afternoon, Wisdom Mobina and Emeka Dana. I think Mikel Obi should go to China. Now, the championship is not the best place for him at this time of his career. Man U lost to Sevilla was not a surprise. Today, Inter will beat Shakhtar to make it to the final. Osadebe sending in that message from Port Harcourt. And this other one here says, Blessing Eleke signed from Lausanne in Switzerland to Belgium, Jupiler League Club, Bierwisch. And of course, it says last week and already has a cap. Okay, they've capped him over there in Belgium. What is it? They haven't played any. Okay, no, for his club.
We reported that. Reported that on that was last week.
Okay,
as at Tuesday.
Okay, and of course, Ali Baba from Owerri sending that one. It says, "What is it with Nigerians and Belgium league?" He's a Facebook friend of mine. Okay.
All right, back to the phone line. Today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
Yeah, the Superman.
Good afternoon.
This is Samuel calling from Ibrito.
Samuel, quickly, go on.
Yeah, concerning the Barcelonian coaching issue, I think it's not from the coach, it's from the board. Because how can you tell me a club like Barca would lose on five different occasions in just scoring one goal? How can a coach play a 4 defensive midfielder in the game? What do you expect to do when you have a critic player like Rakitic on the bench?
All right.
So I think, to me.
So how is it the fault of the board that he plays for defensive midfielders?
Why would you play Sadio Eboto?
That's the coach now. The coach that says select, not the board.
Coach's fault. Today's Sports Live. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
We greet you too.
Good
afternoon.
Calling from
Quickly. We don't have too much time.
Yes, what really happened on Saturday concerning all the England team is quite unbelievable. Especially Man City, I never expected that coming. With all the support they have. And Barca, I think it is the right time Barca should look inward and see where they have gotten it wrong. I think in this match, it's a 2-leg game. I don't know what would have happened. It would have been 16 or even 20 more. So you can imagine. I think Chelsea lose against Bayern. It's not more better than what Barca did.
All right.
But all the same, whoever that come out victorious we also congratulate them. And for Manchester United, I feel sorry for them.
Why are you feeling sorry for them? Today's Sports Live, good afternoon to you.
Superman, I greet you.
Eto, welcome to the show.
I want to ask, please answer me, if at all Barcelona Bayern Munich match was too late, what will have happened? That is my question.
All right. Thank you so much. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
We can hear you, go on.
I see a shocker this night against Inter Milan for Europa League. That's my take. I see Shakhtar going to.
All right, you join Emeka with that on that one. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is Richard calling from LA.
Richard, let's hear you.
Yes, my greatest happiness is that Man U is up.
Hi. Why?
My greatest happiness. Yes. They never thought good of Chelsea, so I can never think good for them.
Hi. All right, that's bad, Bele. Today's Sports Live, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Civilian General. You're our last caller.
Thank you very much. I want to quickly say here, let's correct one thing. Bayern won by 9-1.
No,
Why?
No. That's not true.
That's not true. It's 8 goals to 2.
Okay. Okay, let me talk on Man U. I think they played well. Let us be honest. But they couldn't take their chances. Let it not, because Emeka was saying there that Sevilla were a better side. Man U played very well, but they couldn't just take their chances. That was just what happened.
But the results, well. Anyway. All right.
Okay.
All right, Civilian General, thank you so much. We just have to leave it at that.
The better side is the side that won.
Once you wake up the next morning, you just look at the results and you go with that side. But thank you so much for your time. The show has been Today Sports Live. Mekadena was here doing the business when it comes to the analysis. Wisdom Obina is my name. The show makes a return, same time, same station tomorrow, 3 p.m. is the time. But before that, we have Sports Attack that comes up by 7:30 a.m. in the morning. Until then, stay safe and keep it locked on this dial to the FM 95, the rocking one.
Big stories break. Depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1
FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
All right, good evening. Here is the news update at 4 p.m. and today 95.1 FM. I am Kala Da Kurubatibo. The Department of State Service has again invited the former Deputy Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Obadiah Malafia. Malafia, who was a guest of the DSS last week, was interrogated for 6 hours but later released unconditionally. The DSS was said to have ordered fresh invitation to him, which he honored at the DSS office in Jos Plateau State. Malafia, who arrived at the DSS office at exactly 12:10 p.m., was in company of his wife, Margaret Vu, and lawyer Yakubu Bawa. Speaking with newsmen on arrival, he said he was not told the reason for the fresh invitation, but he had to honor it as a loyal and obedient citizen of the country. President Muhammadu Buhari is meeting with former national chairman of the All Progressives Congress, Comrade Adams Oshimole, in the State House, Abuja. Oshimole was cited with the Chief of Staff to the President, Professor Ibrahim Gambari, on the walkway heading towards the President's office. The agenda of the meeting is yet to be made public. The Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, has again appeared before the House of Representatives public hearing on treaties and protocols. Speaking at the hearing, the minister said he is unaware of a 33 billion naira contract by the Ministry of Transportation, but only a $1.6 billion contract. Amechi also accused the action of the committee as political. The committee is also interested in the number of Nigerians and Chinese involved in the federal government rail project, which the minister promised to send to the committee. The member representing Ogba Egbema in the Constituency 1 in the Rivers State House of Assembly, Christian Ayako, has asked the management of oil giant Total EMP to promote the most senior official as the Deputy General Manager, Community Affairs and Development without further delay. Ayakwa made the call following complaints and petitions from Eggy people who raised alarm that they were about to be shortchanged. The lawmaker stressed that the most senior official who had acted in the capacity of the DGM, Community Affairs and Development, has shown capacity and therefore should be confirmed to hold the position. On the foreign scene, what could be the highest temperature ever reliably recorded on Earth, 54.4 centigrade, may have been reached in Death Valley National Park in California, United States. The recording has been verified by the U.S. National Weather Service. It comes amid a heat wave on the U.S.'s west coast where temperatures are forecast to rise further this week. The scorching conditions have led to 2 days of blackouts in California after a power plant malfunctioned on Saturday. And that was the news update at 4 p.m. and Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Always have with you at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizers. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. If you can, please do stay at home. Otherwise, observe social distancing and always wear your facial mask when in a gathering of 2 or more people. Remember, COVID-19 is real, but it is not a death sentence. Good afternoon. I am Kala Dakarubatubo. Stay tuned, stay safe. The Platform on Radio is up next.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You can never plan the future by the past. He who has a why to live can bear almost any out. Lost time is never found again. It is the province of knowledge to speak, and it is the privilege of wisdom to listen. I don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts. It is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the Platform on Radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The Platform on Radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the Platform on Radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The they make young boys and girls join party gang. As how you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so you both say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis, so ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself, oh, be objective, gentleman.
D for democracy,
victory.
Now M for modification
of our behavior, let's stand to the savior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you
take them easy. S for solidarity.
United and divided, oh my shell.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. World population is 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that 1 by 120 million all together. Oh yeah.
All together.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell them property for ticket. Get it. Then they travel, see. Get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah,
Join solve mathematics.
We did about our continent, so.
You both say about mass,
we go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis.
So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself, oh.
O for objectivity.
Be objective, gentleman, lady.
D for democracy.
No matter how bad it is, let a military.
M for modification
of our behavior, turn to the savior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity. United we stand and divided,
oh my shell.
You this the HSCity.
Shut it go.
And this the VG City.
Shut it go.
Right go level for HSCity. Richmond corner be VG City. You try add AJ and VG City all together, oh yeah,
all together.
The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man oppress. And then some answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they try to keep up with the Joneses. Answer you get now waiting, they make poor man begin, they try to prove a limit. Get it. And forget money then they finish. Get it. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jamba Jantis, solve mathematics.
We did about our continent, so
you both say about mass,
we go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis.
So ya carry by
situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain. In our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers, full of patience, salvation. Resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
For a time such as this.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All right, I'm guessing you are ready. I mean, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I mean, it's time for us to talk and talk and talk for development. You know how we do it on the platform. The platform on radio is that program where you and I come together. We look at trending issues on our news portal. But unlike every other show on the platform, we don't just concentrate on trending issues. We look at the issues alongside correspondent reports, because our correspondents every day are out there sourcing reports from the field. And on this program, on the platform, we get to listen to them, because, when I say they're sourcing reports, they go to where the events are happening and they tell us how the events are happening and why the events are happening, and tell us how the people feel about the events that are happening and what they think should be done as well. The time is 17, or rather 18 minutes gone past the hour. And officially, you're welcome to the Monday edition of the show. I am Kalada, and I like to think of myself as the man of the people. On the menu today, stay tuned and you get to find out what is on the menu today. Election Tribunal nullifies Bayelsa State governorship election as governor appeals judgment. Minister of Transportation appears again before House of Representatives Committee on Treaties and Protocols as he describes probe as political. A mother of young widow allegedly raped by police inspector calls for justice as accused police officers resume work. You can imagine. Stay tuned. Conversations start in a jiffy. Now, first report on our bulletin for today says the Bayelsa Governorship Election Tribunal has nullified the election of Governor Doye Deri. The tribunal also ordered the Independent National Electoral Commission to order a fresh election within 90 days. Now, why? The judgment follows the petition by the Advanced Nigeria Democratic Party, which claimed that the party was unlawfully excluded from the November 19 governorship election. In a split judgment of 2-1, the three-man panel ruled that INEC does not have the power to disqualify any candidate for an election. INEC, in its argument, that said that the party's deputy governorship candidate was a 34-year-old, and this was at the time of his nomination and therefore did not qualify to contest the election. However, the party argued in Kuma was duly substituted by the that is underage. Now, Justice Musa in his response said that INEC has no power to disqualify any candidate and insisted that the petition of the ANDP stands, adding that only a court has the power to disqualify any candidate for any election and that the petition was filed within 21 days, which is the stipulated time for petitions to be filed. Justice Musa described the action of INEC to exclude the ANDP from the Bayelsa governorship election as illegal. However, the chairman of the tribunal, Justice Muhammad Sirajo, dismissed the petition on technical grounds. Now I'm confused. They said the governorship election is illegal, but then the petition was dismissed on technical grounds. Okay, I'm not a legal practitioner. Maybe one of these days we'll bring in a lawyer to explain that very one. But the Bayelsa State Governor Doye Deri says he will appeal the tribunal ruling nullifying his election. The governor said he has instructed his lawyers to file the necessary papers. Deri, who spoke shortly after the tribunal ruled that the Independent National Electoral Commission wrongly excluded the Advanced Nigeria Democratic Party governorship candidate from the November 16, 2019 election, said he had implicit confidence in the judiciary that he would triumph in the end. He urged members of the People's Democratic Party and his supporters not to panic and to continue to remain calm and law-abiding. On his part, the immediate past governor of Bayelsa State, Seraket Dixon, has urged Bayelsa people not to be disturbed by the judgment of the tribunal. Dixon described the judgment as a temporary setback which did not, in law, affect the status quo until appeal processes were exhausted. Okay, so many questions in my head, but let's start from the governor of Bayelsa State. Should he, being the beneficiary of the judiciary, you know what I'm talking about, should he allow this verdict take its full course and allow for fresh elections in the state within 20 days, so to say? Should he allow this so that we don't drag on this matter for too long a time, and the people of Bayelsa should, our brothers by the way, should enjoy the dividends of governance, and you know what I'm talking about. But what do you make of the ruling by the three-man panel saying INEC does not have the right to disqualify a candidate? Only the courts can do such. What do you make of such? I'm asking because, I'm expecting one or two people to say, you see, the PDP robbed it. No, it's not about the PDP now. It's about INEC not following due process. So what do you make of it? And that's another question. The third question. Do you think? I mean, going by the violence, it was minimal though. But do you think Bayelsa states can afford to go into another election within 90 days? I mean, the state, was gradually beginning to stabilize, whichever way you want to look at it from. But do you think they can afford another election? I'm looking at it from a violent perspective. I'm looking at it from electoral violence and all the irregularities that goes alongside elections in certain states. 0817 000 0951 and 0810 951 951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 933 9962. Sorry, it was a temporary setback. All right then. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Balada. Thank you, Mascot.
Mascot, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Honestly, they can afford another election, and there will be no crisis. Since APC has already been disqualified by the Supreme Court, even if there is another election, APC will not field their candidate. So for me, I feel that there will be a peaceful election if indeed the Supreme Court lose, because this case will go to the Supreme Court. That undergoes to show that the determinants of INEC has no power to disqualify any candidate. It's only the court of law. Remember in article versus article versus the PDP, the Supreme Court avowed that nobody has the right to disqualify any candidate other than the court. So for me, I don't know, even if the Supreme Court says let there be a fresh election, because I know that this case will go to the Supreme Court, it will be a peaceful election because APC is no longer in the picture. And that is my own take this evening. Thank you and God bless.
All right, thank you, Mascot. Thank you, Mascot. Keep your calls coming in. I missed this other call. Keep your calls coming in. Remember, the text message portal is open, and of course, the WhatsApp message portal as well. Oh, 2 messages dropped in already. I read them. Keep sending them in. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Canada, my name is Prince Andy, and I'm calling you from Rundele community.
Welcome.
Yes. Canada is a win-win situation. We would have been very much happy if this decision is coming from this ruling is coming from the Supreme Court. We would have been much happy. We know that the current governor of Bayelsa State will definitely fight the Supreme Court, but that is not a problem, because if it is certain that he must go even at the Supreme Court level. But let me also clear the air that if it is other fresh pool, APC will be on the ballot. But if it is the ruling says rerun, APC will not be on the ballot. That is just what I want to correct, so that other listeners will not be misinformed by my.
It's a fresh election. So I'm guessing maybe everything will start all over again. I'm guessing.
If the court ruling says fresh pool, APC is automatically in the ballot.
But the court said fresh pool. Now what are you saying? Fresh election. That's what the court said. Fresh elections.
Fine. I'm just trying to.
It's not a rerun. It's not a rerun. Fresh elections.
Fine. I'm just trying to clear the air for Mascot, my brother. If it is rerun, then the APC will not be there.
All right then.
Fresh election, APC is there.
All right
so
then.
we congratulate the APC by.
There is an appeal. There's no congratulations yet. There's an appeal. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yes. We should stop.
Your name.
Continue to be.
Your name.
This is Mr. George.
Isaiah George, welcome.
We should stop this idea of when the court rules for a rerun, we say violence. If the people can go to court to seek for justice, and when we have judgment, we begin to quantify it with violence and no violence. We are talking about the people's mandate. The people of Bayelsa, you see, the governor there is a Supreme Court governor. He did not emerge based on the mandate of the Bayelsa people. So we should allow, if the court in its wisdom
as it gets to the upper court, can rule in favor that and affirm this lower court judgment. My brother, it is better the people goes back to the pool. See, what will give the Bayelsa people joy, the joy that will last them for life, is when their mandate is the one speaking for them, not the court is the one that is giving, overriding the.
But the court was the one who gave, in Imo State, and you celebrated it. I remember you celebrating it.
That's what it now. As I'm speaking to you, I'm in Imo. Yes, I'm in Imo State now, as I'm talking to you now. What they are calling the Imo State governor, is he not the Supreme Court governor?
But are you not one of those people who celebrated it? That's the question. Anyways, thank you, Mr. Zaya George. We've got to move on. We've got to move on. Sorry about that. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Alada, good evening.
Yes. All right, welcome.
I think the judgment qualifying that election, a popular judgment, because the governor who is sitting there in Bayelsa State was not elected by the majority of the people.
All right.
So cancelling it and starting afresh will be a welcome development.
All right.
So that the people now will exercise their franchise to elect who they want to go.
All right.
That is my take. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling in then. All right, now let's move on because it is bottom of the hour. And it's time for us to look at our next story on the platform today. And the next story has to do with the Ministry of Transportation, as the Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, again appeared before the House of Representatives public hearing on treaties and protocols. Speaking at the hearing, the minister said he's unaware of a 33 billion naira contract by the Ministry of Transport, but only a $1.6 billion contract. Hey guys, does that sound familiar? Someone said it one time. I'm thinking. Oh, Apapio said he's not aware. Some other person said it. Some other person. Oh, he's a Mushin boy. I'm a VI boy. I remember those conversations now. But actually, he said he's not aware, and the only one he's aware of is a $1.6 billion contract. But the minister seemed to not be aware of certain things. And then you want Kalada to know everything. Hey, this life is no balance. Amechi also accused the action of the committee as political. Does that sound familiar as well? Does it sound familiar? I mean, Akpabio said it was political. Mushroom boy versus VI boy say it was political. Okay. Now, the committee is also interested in the number of Nigerians and Chinese involved in the federal government rail project, which the minister promised to send to the committee. Listen to the minister.
To bring the names of those they have sublet contract to. That's local content. Unless you want to be the general contractor, in which case it's no longer local content. I don't think that's can you repeat your question? Can you repeat your question? That shouldn't be a response at all. Can you repeat your question? He said I should provide you with documents to show local content. You have earlier asked me to provide you with workers who are Nigerians, and I said tomorrow morning. Is that the real local content? Can you hold on, sir? When he said I should provide you with that, I said tomorrow. You asked me to provide you with the contractors who are Nigerians who are doing contract there. I said tomorrow I will ask the company to provide you with that. So the top question you're repeating is that you're repeating those two questions, sir.
Sir, you're repeating the question. Sir? No. I've answered, sir. Yeah. Okay. But wait, too. Akpabio said it was political. I'm trying to remember this guy's name. Anytime I try to remember his name, what comes to mind is Mushin versus VI. But then again, he also said it was political. And I mean, our own minister, real estate people, we can, our own minister. He's also saying it is political. Do you think the National Assembly is playing politics with all the probes, done on the activities of the executive currently? Do you think it's political, or do you think the ministers, the executive, are hiding things, and that's why they are coming under the political umbrella to say that these probe or these probes are political. So the phone lines are open. Let's run quickly. 0817-000-0951 and 0810-951-0951. Your text messages to the number 0701-933-9962. All right, who's on the line there? Lost that one. Do call us back and let's get to hear from you. Political or not? Is the probe or are the probes political or not? I'm talking about the probe on the NDDC by the National Assembly. I'm talking about the probe on the NT. What's the name of that? I can't remember. But the oh God, why do I keep forgetting this? But you know what I'm talking about. The Mushin versus VI. That probe, is it political or not? This probe, is it political or not? Let's get to hear from you. 95.1fm, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yeah, this is Pastor
Isaiah George, welcome. Isaiah George, welcome.
Yes, my brother. You see, we have been saying that this matter is just political. They see. Let me tell you, we are
very political, I guess.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Very political, right?
How come when other loans were taken to fix Kaduna, Badan, and now that is our own turn, all of a sudden, the people behind all this politics is our own people here, because they knew that President Jonathan failed.
Correct yourself. The Minister of Transportation said that the former president did a noble job in terms of railway. So correct yourself. So when you say he failed, allegedly, yeah.
Yes, I'm not talking in respect of the railway. In that railway, we knew very well that he started it. We give him kudos for that. But we are talking in other areas of governance when they were there. For this man, is their problem. Yeah, how come it is your own people from the south and southeast senators are the ones who are behind all this politicization? Because they knew that the man is a product of success in everywhere.
Pastor Zaya, now let me ask you a question. All these things you have said now, is it not political? This thing you have said, I can't say it. I can't say it.
With your eye, the man keep recording success in everywhere. That started. He started as a speaker, as a governor, and
it's not. You've deviated from the. All right.
His profile.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You've deviated from the topic and you're talking about the big man. I'm not talking about the big man. I'm talking about a probe. 95.1fm. What's your name?
Yes, Prince Andy. I called back.
All right, Prince Andy. Welcome.
Yes, Canada, if the video I watched today via Channel TV is correct and it's the same thing you were talking about, I must commend Right Honorable Chibikere to me for even has gone to the committee without fencing, without working out on them, giving them answers, accurate answers. I mean, it's a process. Whether it's political or not, it's a process.
All right, then.
People must definitely call you to come and answer questions based on what you are doing. And if you're competent in that job, you definitely give answers just
Thank you very much.
Done today.
Thank you very much.
Anybody fainting in the floor or anybody shouting back at each other or being a Diob boy or not being a Diob boy.
And I agree with you on that one. I agree. There was decorum.
Yes, we did not notice any form of kind of embarrassment or whatever exchange of words today. And it is can't give a cat. They will feel as if nobody is watching them. And I think these are one or two, pass mark for Right Honorable Chibikere to me. But meanwhile, they should take it easy on him.
All right, then. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We got to move on now. Thank you very much. Senate, if you can hear Prince Andy, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Take it easy. After all, the presidency said 2 weeks ago we should calm down. So, Senate, calm down. Sir, we're asking the same question. 95.1fm, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Canada, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you. Okwando Obi, welcome back.
That is you, my brother. If the probe by the House of Reps is not political, where were they when the loan was approved in the first place? Where were they? I think if they think that they are doing Nigerians good, we have a constitution that is highly defective. The House of Reps members from there.
All right.
Interest is only in oversight, everywhere oversight.
All right.
Main work of making law for this country is nowhere to be found. They are being political. Let them stop it.
All right then.
But I am not afraid because our Mechi is equal to the task.
All right, you see, everybody keeps saying that. Thank you very much for calling in. And I'm wondering, is it not because you are a supporter that is why your comments are in that direction? And I'm just saying, I'm just asking. All right, back to the phone lines. 95.1 FM.
Good day, Canada.
Good evening. What's your name?
This is Mayor.
Mayor, welcome.
Thank you very much.
All right.
The issue of that loan is very political.
Okay.
But why I said so is that if you check very well, both South and South East will benefit most on that particular loan.
All right.
And that is why they are getting, the collection of that loan from them. I will advise our people to look for a way if protest will solve this problem.
So you all are not concerned about the fact that there might be lacunas, but you are concerned about the fact that it's coming to the south, east, and south. That's why they're stopping it. That's in my opinion. That's in my opinion way of looking at this very issue.
My brother, well, Nigeria has been borrowing. You are very aware.
And we have been shouting. You're very well aware of that one too.
You have been aware that they will have so many, outstanding debts all over, everywhere. Then now this particular one that will help us here in this south, now they are looking for a way now to block it in National Assembly.
All right.
It's very, very bad, my brother.
Okay.
So our people should stand against this particular, process.
Interesting.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for calling in. It's interesting how we argue things in this part of the world. But hey, everybody's entitled to his or our opinion, right? So let's move on to the next one. And this one is not political, so I'm guessing we wouldn't get political commentaries. The mother of the young widow who was allegedly raped by police inspectors calling for justice for her daughter. The mother of the 23-year-old widow, Nakpugi Natam, expressed sadness and displeasure over the resumption to duties by the officers. Now, I need to take that again. Over the resumption to duties by who? By who? The officers. Which officers? Officers that they did mommy and daddy, and those officers, but they did it in a forceful manner, mommy and daddy. All right, the command through its public relations officer Nnamdi Munia told newsmen that the accused officers were facing investigation. But an investigation by a correspondent who visited Thai local government cited the officers on duty at the same checkpoint where the widow was arrested. Development which made Natam to call on patriotic Nigerian police authorities in the country to ensure that her daughter gets justice. Listen to what she had to say.
All this thing will happen to my daughter. I don't like her because person where they on travel, do bad thing. They inside motor, police arrest person. They will arrest person to police side. They will not arrest person go hotel. So all that kind of thing to arrest my daughter and the husband 2 years now where the husband can't die. He never follow man. He never do anything. According to their tradition, if they never bury husband, they know they follow man. Can't see how this thing come happen now. Since that they see these two issues were sent to me, and I call governor, call police activists, everybody to find this case out and make they help my daughter because all this kind of thing I don't like it. I dey cry. So now I don't know what to do. Make all of people where then they talk about all those kind of things, raping, everything where then they do for person, make they find it out. Now my daughter they sick.
On her part, the young widow expressed doubt over the possibility of getting justice on the matter after she alleged that the medical report given to her by the Human Rights Desk of the police at Rivers State Police Headquarters was backdated, contrary to the date of her report.
One of the police women in the state CID was investigating this case. I'll recognize her. She told me that there is not any report that the police give that the ward will take. One of the police women in the state CID I was investigating this case, I'll recognize her. She told me that there is not any report that the police give that the word will take.
Now, this is the word of the widow against the word of the police, which I believe will be coming out anytime soon. But is it not a sad development, really? I feel like tearing up, but I have to be the man of the people. I have to show strength and be. But this is. I like the words to say. Our correspondent reports the human rights advocate in Rivers State, through its spokesman, Prince Wiro, expressed worry that the police inspector accused of raping the widow and his team members have already resumed duties. No. See, I have a problem with the institutions we have in Nigeria, because the men always seem stronger than the institutions. In a utopian society, I know there are none, one would believe that the police officers would have, lost their ranks as police officers. They would be in some orderly room trial, and by now the institution would have given results to the people as a way, to deter other police officers who think that they can see a fine girl on the road and harass them sexually. I am not saying the police is guilty. I am not saying the officers are guilty. I cannot say that. Like I would say normally when I talk about things like this, I am not a court. So who gives me the right to give a verdict? But one would expect certain procedures to be followed for the trust of the people not to wane, for the trust of the people to continue to exist, for the people to believe in the institutions that guides them and protects them. One allegation: police officer and his colleagues who were fingered as perpetrators have gone back to work. Our correspondent was said to have cited them. Said to have cited them. Not just him, even the human rights advocate in Rivers State said the same thing. She is alleging, number two, another allegation, that whatever medical reports that was garnered might have been doctored. And the problem is, with rape, after a period of time, it is difficult, I'm not saying it is impossible, but very difficult to ascertain, who did what. Not because I'm a rapist, and just, it's just common sense. But let's get your take on this very one. 0817-000-0951 and 0810-951-0951. I will take your calls while I try to get in touch with Uchendu Ejowo. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Good evening. My name is Comrade Patrick. I'm calling from Elele.
All right, all the way from Elele. Welcome. Talk to me.
Yes, Kala, do you expect anything different?
Yes.
I don't expect.
Yes.
I don't expect anything. In Nigeria, let me tell you, in Nigeria, according to FAS, this is Nigeria, all of us are criminal. Let me tell you,
I'm not a criminal. No.
I'm not calling you a criminal. I'm just, it's like, how do I put it now? Well, let me just leave that. I'm not calling you, I'm sorry for that. But let me tell you the truth. Nigeria, we have strong men, heavy, powerful men, but we have less weak institutions.
All right,
institutions that if you depend on them, the country will crumble.
All right, then.
Let me tell you something. A bus driver told me that he was, after a day's job, he was just coming back, and fast guys accustomed him. Took him towards this Ubima road, opposite Ishopo, that route. Took him there and collected all the money he had.
Okay.
He was alone.
Okay.
They told him if he misbehaves, we will kill you and nobody. He said, okay, they should kill him now.
shared the money he had into two. This is just one too many. Many people are complaining. This woman, her own is just easy. There are people who they have done terrible things and they cannot speak out. God can judge Nigerians, especially our security agencies. None of them will see the light of the day. Majority of them will not see the light of the day. I have been a victim of such because I asked people, I was handcuffed for nothing, and I realized I was alone. All I did was just to keep quiet and start begging because I don't want to die. That is exactly what is happening every day on the road, especially with our security agents. You know, they see us as nobody, but they will see a criminal, they will salute the criminal.
All right.
They see a tinted car, they cannot search because they don't know what is inside.
All right,
the car.
thank you.
The driver on the road is a pity.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling in. Let's quickly do this. I've got Uchendu Ajawa on the phone. Good evening to you, Uchendu.
Good evening, Canada.
All right, lovely report, by the way. So, can you tell us what you of the officers who were alleged to have raped a widow along the Sakpewa Road when she was traveling because she wasn't wearing facial mask?
Canada, you will agree with me that those police officers are key suspects of that crime. But the sad part of it is that last week we met the public relations officer of the United Police Command, who confirmed to us that the 4 police officers are on stage fired as a part of police investigation.
All right.
But surprisingly, when we visited the same spot where the woman was arrested,
who visited now? Who visited?
We found almost all the four police officers on duty. They were at that same checkpoint. So the question is, when did the investigation conclude? When we are there arrested, the victim has been informed the outcome of the information. The human rights group also that have been following up. Have they been communicated on the
sorry, Uchendu.
Because we understand. It's quite unfortunate that we could not snap them. I could have just sent the picture of the officers already on duty. So that is just the situation.
Uchendu.
The investigation has been concluded. This is why they have been released to continue their duty. So that is just the situation for now.
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, I was going to ask you, did you travel to the sport yourself? You saw them yourself?
Yes, we are going on Saturday when we saw, because when the day the public relations officer invited these police officers for a meeting with the woman and some human rights group in his office. That was the day we came to know the officers involved.
All right.
That was the day they actually told both Omoni and all the rest of the parties there that the woman was there. Admitted that the woman was actually not arrested, but alerted to the earlier agreement with the inspector, who is alleged to have diverted that to a hotel.
All right.
So that was how we kind of managed to know. But when this investigation by some of my colleagues came as a result of the report we had that they were already out. When the information came, we were informed that they have never been arrested.
All right.
Or detained. So that triggered us to, and then we needed to see the mother of the widow.
All right.
Who was allegedly raped. So that was what triggered us. On our way going to Ghana to see the woman was when we got informed. When we got to that junction that this didn't happen, our attention was drawn to that place.
All right.
And then unfortunately, we were able to see the officers on duty already. So
all right. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this information, and God continue to protect you. That's all I'm going to say.
Thank you.
All right then. All right then. See, I have my reservations. I'm thinking maybe we shouldn't have used this report just yet. You know why? We don't have evidence. Anyways, what are your thoughts on this? 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
This is Pastor Isaiah George from Buguma in Canada. My brother, it is painful to hear that the police, under the leadership of Mukta, I don't know.
Move on.
Is trying to make the attempt because a mistake of Shima Kunadu, where Enando Money came out and told the public a different thing, and later a different thing was happening, and he was looking for a way to now to rearrange or to package the whole thing and make it look as if see, they should not see. If you allow, if not the judiciary that is truncating matters in this country, you cannot tell me that this matter has not been adjudicated. This matter from the beginning, you stop the vehicle.
You can't call the judiciary because the judiciary has not yet had a hand in this very case.
Yes, because what I'm trying to say is that if you look the whole process, if not that the police stopped that vehicle from the beginning, and all that later transpired or later happened now came to be, my brother. You can see, we couldn't.
All right, thank you very much.
The people should not sweep this matter under the carpet.
All right.
Everybody is shining his eyes towards this
Isaiah George, thank you.
We will barricade the police command in the very. We are promising them because this
thank you very much. Thank you very much. Protest is banned in Port Harcourt, in Rivers State. Thank you very much. Try. Thank you. Let's so other people can talk. Thank you. Okay.
Hello, Canada.
Elder, welcome.
You see, this matter, honestly speaking, I am so surprised at what I've seen. I think I will encourage the woman and the human activists and all the interested parties. They should make sure that this matter get down to IG or police.
All right.
Because I remember what the IG told all the police command because of this rampant case of raping here and there. We are now in an era of raping in Nigeria.
Okay.
So the IG frowned, particularly when that do happen. So he gave them an express command. So since the police command in Rivers State are trying to sweep this one under the carpet, they should make every damn effort to make sure that this matter gets to the IG or police. I am sure the matter will not be swept under the carpet. Because if they allow the thing to end within the vicinity of Rivers State, their name is sorry.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you for being brave. Keep your calls coming in. I've got 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes. Okay, 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Canada, good evening. I'm Comrade Kabari.
Kabari. Welcome.
Canada, I want to use this medium to call on the attention of the Commissioner of Police in Rivers State to immediately withdraw that police officer off that road. We don't want to fight him there again. And I don't know whether this is a threat. If we ever fight him, I personally is going to make sure that he conceives an unfortunate pregnancy that he will never deliver. Thank you.
I don't get what you're saying there. But 95.1 FM.
Yes, Canada, my name is Prince Andy.
Prince Andy, welcome.
Yes, it is painful. It is very painful that the people who are supposed to protect us are not the one either killing us or unleashing mayhem from us. Canada, I don't need to go to court. I don't need protest. I don't need any other thing. The girl said one thing that caught my attention. She said that a police lady was telling her that is it not
the narrative of the police is what the world will take.
I mean, and that statement, if you go around the street or just travel from Choba to Ndele, you see many police officers telling you that if they kill you, that this is where it will end. I mean, they make that statement continuously as if nothing is going to happen at all. Sometimes I wonder the kind of training that they give to these officers, during their training period. Sometimes I wonder if they are even enlightened. I wonder if they are supposed, they know that they are supposed to protect us. I wonder if they even know that we are the ones to give them orders or tell them that it is like this or it is not. It's said they are using their guns on us, maltreating millions of Rivers Nigerian people every day on the road, and nothing is happening. As they told you that nothing will happen, nothing is going to happen.
Right.
I mean, it's painful, it's worrisome. And I wish that things could change.
All right.
But unfortunately, this is the situation we find ourselves.
All right.
It's painful. I say sorry to the family.
All right then.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling in. But wishes well, says we all will probably be riding. I'm not saying we all are beggars, but I'm just saying we all will probably be riding those horses, right? But then again, we wishes would not solve the problem. We Nigerians, we Rivers people will solve the problem, and we need to make sure that we follow this, just like we followed Kunado's situation, and follow it to a very wonderful conclusion, and to see that justice is brought to the fore. But I've got to go. I've got to leave the studio. Some other person has to come in and do their thing. Waiting they happen. Today's Monday, right? So it's going to be Pastor Talking Drum bringing you some humor, political humor, so to say. But for now, the man of the people is signing out. The platform has been and is always, by the way, a production of our news department. And today's edition was put together by Chinedu Iwuna. Do not forget to always take responsibility. Wash your hands regularly with soap on the running water. Always have with you at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizers. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. If you can, work from home. Otherwise, observe social distancing and always wear your facial mask when you are in a gathering of 2 or more people. COVID-19 is real, ladies and gentlemen, but it is definitely not a death sentence. I am Kalada. Do have yourself a good evening. You can never plan the future by the past. He who has a why to live can bear almost any out. Lost time is never found again. It is the province of knowledge to speak, and it is the privilege of wisdom to listen. I don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts. It is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Ọ̀rẹ́ mi láìdé níbo ló dà lọ́jọ́ Saturday yìí. Wọ́n ṣe pàtí ní òwò lókè súná lẹ́ńkọ́lé àwọn láti. Káládà kòstúmù láwọ̀. C'est la fille bonne soki, but I meet you ready. Kalada, costume lawa, c'est la fille bonne soki, but I meet you ready. Oh, we're happy people, and that's who we are. We're having fun. We're the children of the sun. Whoa, we're happy people, and that's who we are. We don't care. We're the children of the sun. sókè. Bàtà mi ti ready. We're happy people, and that's who we are. We're having fun. We're the children of the sun. Whoa, we're happy people, and that's who we are. We don't care. We're the children of the sun. Oh, we're happy people, and that's who we are. We have a fun. We're the children of the sun. Oh, we happy people, and that's who we are. Oh, we don't care. We're the children of the sun. Oh, we happy people.
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. This is Today 5.1.
Immediately I got your message.
I'm not Theresa. I was raped and I feel so helpless to do.
Oh dear, I'm sorry about that. You need to get medical care immediately.
No, sis. I can't go to any health facility right now with all that's going on with COVID-19.
You don't have to worry about that. Doctors Without Borders provides infection prevention measures at their clinic. They also provide free and confidential treatment to victims of rape and other cases of sexual violence. This includes a treatment to prevent HIV within 3 days of the rape incident. They also provide counseling services and social support for minors when necessary.
Really? So how do I get to this clinic?
The Doctors Without Borders clinic is located at Orobum Health Center, Ogunapali, by Garrison Bus Stop, and Oluose Health Center by the Oluose Flyover. Their phone numbers are 0903 355 5455 or 0705 889 0060.
I say you don't come yo. Nigerian na my country, yo. Bayasana my state, yo. This na reality, well it been happen for Bayasa, 1999, yo. I swear I don't go forget them, oh. When them kill the people, yo, and them make the children them orphans, so anytime when I think I'm water they pop from my eyes, yo. Somebody say we can leave her, but I say me I must talk to them. I said they don't kill them, mama, they don't kill them, papa, I said they don't kill them, mama, them, papa, them, mama, them, papa, them, mama, I said they don't kill them, mama, them, papa, them, mama, wait till we go to you. Now so the match they go, yo. 10,000 soldiers for road, yo. Ask them where them they go. Them say them they go by your side. Which place for by your side? One village them call Odi, yo. Now in the mental our village them rape our young girls and make us homeless. So try them kill our mama, yo. Them kill our papa, yo. Them kill our brothers and kill our sisters and make us homeless. So what till we go to? Say do you? Everybody they cry you. I said the government them bad you. I said they don't kill them mama, they don't kill them papa. I said they don't kill them mama, them papa, them mama, them papa, them mama. I said they don't kill them mama, them papa, them mama. We go to you. I don't die. Poverty no good at all you. Every day for Nigeria, and I saw the people them they die, yo. Yeah, our government, yo. Why you wanna make us they cry, yo? Oh, every day for Nigeria, and I saw the people them they die, yo. Come out for house for money, yo. Money not there for your hand, yo. Police go stop you for road. Them go collect the one when you get, yo. Them lay allegation for head, yo. But waiting you know do, yo. Before you go, no my brother, you done the inside cell, yo. I say the people don't kill you, mama. They don't kill you, papa. I said they don't kill you, mama. Them papa, them mama, them papa, them mama. I said they don't kill them, mama. Them papa, them mama. We
Hey, good evening. The mama, I just played that one because na Bayelsa man, because of all the ngbongbo they happen inside the Bayelsa and everywhere. Okay, Moko Carbody, Moko stay join on top of this one. Oh, check out. Make you no go anywhere because it's put for there. I don't show, I don't show. I don't come, I don't come. So come on. You know they easy, brother man, sister woman. I just check and think. Don't leave me. Even Ebuka does not have a buka. Think about it. Even Ebuka does not have a buka. Check him. All right, you're highly welcome, brother man, sister woman. Time no day so that we're going to take your response and everything. In case you don't know, today na still Monday, the 17th day inside the month of August. So all of them sit down cross leg inside the 2020. Now just 12 minutes. I just want to mention 11. Now he knock 12. Welcome. Now he carry pass the hour of 5 okuroko for evening. And the dial where you day. Now today, no be tomorrow, no be yesterday, no be future. Today 95.1 FM. Voice of the people. So, Moko Karba, move forward in case this one is your first time. Okay, you feel the wonder who be this a fine man where they talk to me this evening. Who be this a young, handsome boy that is talking to me. I still remember your humble self, Pastor Talking Drum, the Lord of the Mic. In the bay, I am at an anime studio. Make it no go anywhere. Okay, make it for no loss. Make you open your ear, make you hear the ones when I carry come this evening. Remember, say today na Monday, and now they will take the look at all the political Mali where they happen inside Nigeria. The first one will come my domot this evening. August 15th being Saturday. August 15th being Saturday. Tribunal affirms election of Diri as Bayelsa governor. Tribunal affirms election of Diri as Bayelsa governor. This one said the Bayelsa Governorship Election Tribunal sitting in Abuja on Saturday affirmed the election of Senator Duoye Diri as Bayelsa State governor. So between that Saturday 15th, where the Abuja court sit down affirm this election, now him today fast forward to Monday 17th. So between Saturday and Monday 17th of August, breaking news: Tribunal sacks Doye Diri as Bayelsa governor, orders fresh election. They said, breaking: Tribunal sacks Doye Diri as Bayelsa governor. He said, make I read from one part. They said he further noted that the petition was filed within the 21 days, which remained the stipulated time for petition to be filed. He tagged that the exclusion of ANDP from the Bayelsa governorship election by INEC as illegality. So, nullifying the election, he ordered INEC to conduct a fresh election in Bayelsa within the next 90 days. He said the electoral body should include the ANDP in a new election. Meanwhile, the chairman of the Tribunal, Justice Muhammad Siraju, in his minority report, dismissed the petition based on technical grounds. So, now, question this afternoon, they're very simple. This our judiciary system. One day inside Abuja, affirm election on Saturday. This very Saturday. Between Saturday and Monday, now only one day, Sunday. Monday morning, we wake up. Here say the same election where tribunal with the Abuja affirm. Now him another tribunal don't sack the governor. Not only sacking, order them that in the next 90 days, fresh election should be conducted. So you feel say this our judiciary system, did they really give us justice and equity? Then they really, the role where they actually play for this our electoral processes every time. You feel say that they give us justice and equity for this our electoral processes. We be say every time judiciary they do us like this, like that, like this, like that. So that one of the first matter when I carry come today about the one where they happen inside Bayelsa. Now the second topic or where I go like strong political matter where I go like me could look at female politicians call for women only party. Female politicians call for women only party. That means the party no go get men. Now only women go belong to this party where they go use as politicians. Female politicians call for women only party. How you see them? You sure to not be there while savior go come from come. Okay, this one, Governor El Rufai, South should produce next president. South should produce next president. South should produce next president. That one, El Rufai talk that one. But the part of this line we can't touch me. 2023, Ohaneze, others, name Amechi, that's Rotimi Amechi, Umahi, Onu as best presidential candidate. Ohaneze, others, name Rotimi Amechi, that's the Minister of Transport, Omahi Onu as best presidential candidates come 2023. All right, 0817-0000-951 or 0810-9510-951. 0817-0000-951 or 0810-9510-951. Text message and WhatsApp. Make you send your text message. Enter 070-1933-9962. Send your text message and your WhatsApp. Enter 070-1933-9962. 0916-819-6662. Okay, for the phone lines again, if you won't call me, at least everybody get 1 minute. If you fit talk about the 3 matter in 1 minute, no problem. If not 2, you go talk about, or if not 1, maybe you get very long contribution for 1. Make you choose that particular one, make you put mouth quick. Make you tell me, go straight to the point, no curse anybody, no insult anybody. If you do so, I will contact. Code of contact is against our code. So just no curse anybody, no insult anybody, but go straight to the point. Tribunal affirm SD election Bayelsa State Governor on Saturday. Another one don't sack the same the same governor, and the others fresh election come in 90 days. And also women want to form, or then they call for women only party. That's women only party. That's only women go dey the party. So men no go dey there. Maybe now the men where they there says now they scatter their party. So they want to come together and form only women. Now go be the party. So how you see that one too? Then lastly, El-Rufai is saying that the South should produce the next president come 2023. Then Ohaneze others has named the Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi and Omahi and Ono of Ebonyi and for 2023 as the best presidential candidate. No, call me here, come ask me any question though. If not, me and you will get serious problem. All right, hello, good evening, inside this evening.
Pastor Dream.
Good evening, my brother, welcome.
My name is Destiny.
Destiny. It in your hand.
I can't for it.
Okay.
I beg. First, all these Nigerian musicians, they don't interpret this song for English. Make everybody hear them.
Which one?
This is Washi. They will interpret this to make everybody hear them. As for the Bayelsa, I bet the tribunal will sack now who state in this? I think I see the Abuja tribunal.
Nah, my brother. I can't ask whether now different law school these people go or now the same.
They think in any time we say judicial, they think now whether it's from school for Abbas or school for Obe. I think some of them all boy and now they school their own law, now they do their own law school. And I think they not be government workers. Why they work on Saturday?
Okay.
As a public holiday for everybody, all government workers to rest. Why judiciary they work on Saturday? Now, wow. Okay, as for the women, women go vote. No, women go they vote for them. And the men go follow the vote.
It is a question. They're very intelligent too. As a one form only party, whether not only them go vote for themselves.
No, women go they vote for them. And the men go follow them. They vote.
Okay.
I bet let that song again.
No problem. How about you the song, my brother? Thank you very much. Oh, this is Destiny. Okay. Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening. How are you?
Good evening. I'm very fine. What's your name? Where you coming from?
Yeah, my name is Ubuago. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Which kind of Ubuago? How many ago have you killed? Sheba for my friend.
If I can't see you now, it will be 51, but I will not kill you.
Do I look like Ago in your eye?
How are you? How are you today?
We day fine, my brother. Welcome.
My brother, all your headlines are good, though. All are good. So they will continue from where they stop. It's okay for us, eh?
Okay.
Thank you. Please call me back.
These are good. This guy, this one, the only God know what they keep. Maybe no mosquito. You can't ask Obuago. All right, because I check himself. If you check the thing, we say now only women go there the party. Okay, then go get their own country, or then go. I don't know. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Yeah. Okay, make I took man for the matter.
What's your name and where they coming from?
I mean Baba for the masses.
Okay, Baba for the masses, yeah.
Well, make I talk about Bayelsa state election.
Okay.
We go try understand the way judiciary is going. So far, this judgment where they give, this one a pure election matter. The past one where they give is pre-election matter. Things will happen before the election proper. But this one now, when the main election matter starts properly, and the longer say in the tribunal, they can decide to sit even on Sunday or public holiday. Don't affect them.
Okay.
But the most important thing is about the judgment that they gave. Judgment that they gave. For me, I'm not comfortable with that judgment.
Which of the judgment? The one where affirm the election, I be the one where sack the governor. Which one?
The one where sack the governor.
Okay.
The one where sack the governor, I'm not comfortable with that judgment because if you check that judgment is a majority judgment. 3 men, the chairman write a different judgment.
Yeah.
The other 2 men write a different judgment. And if you check the judgment where chairman write, chairman make and clearly say the deputy governor of the party, if below the age is 34 years as of that time,
yeah,
not up to 35 years, when constitution talk. Based on that, INEC writes to the party say, we give on 14 days to bring another person in place because the man not reach the age. And the party not replace any person.
The party argued that they replaced it before the 14 days. He did this in the storyline. The party they said they were able to replace the man before the expiration of the dates they were given. That they did not know why INEC went ahead and excluded them from the election. That was the argument of the party. So now we hear these ones. So you see yourself, you don't say.
But see, the one of the Aerofy, Nigeria as it is now, as we don't read the book, as we don't wise reach for politics. I want to say we need competency, no be zoning.
Okay.
Like me, I am the national chairman of UTD in Nigeria. We don't say the Northern has better opportunity to produce more competent presidents than the South. So, as I'm telling you now, we don't endorse Sokoto governor to run for the office of president in 2023. So, no, we talk about zoning. We talk about competence.
No, this one now, your own, Oshebina endorse the ban.
I don't know what it does on a group of people for. I don't know who they be. South never talk. Southwest never talk.
Okay,
okay, but I tell you as a national
youth, no problem. Una don't endorse.
We don't do our own endorsement.
Because me now, I dey go buy Dustin Pada. I never endorse anybody too. Thank you very much, my brother. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Now I hope you get your dust because you have to endorse something. Welcome. Good evening. Wait till your name where you call me.
My name is Kingsley from Obibo.
All right, Kingsley from Obibo. Fire that.
About 2 months for these women to have their own political party.
Women only.
Yeah. So women will like themselves. I be the ones who don't like themselves. I remember last time where Sarah Jibril contested for presidency. You remember that? When we say after every they come the election, they vote only one vote. Now the woman get. So they tell me say that time women know the Nigeria will go vote for that.
Maybe they never wise up.
Now they call you know if you work.
Maybe Corona don't open their eye.
I want to give my own contribution.
All right, thank you very much. And a very wonderful question you ask. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, brother, good evening.
Evening, my brother. Welcome. What's your name and where are you coming from?
Okay, my name is Chimene. I call you from Obake.
Ikwere man, Chimene. They call me from
Obake. The only Ikwere man where. No, but I was surprised for something.
Wait a minute.
This is my matter.
Okay.
I don't come there satisfied with what you I have to make a confirm from you. That Saturday we pass. That matter with the rule. That tribunal rule that matter.
No, tribunal now.
So which tribunal again? Where do you come today on now? That become Rivers State high court and high court again. Then the one where women want for party, not like voting one of my brother asked. The only women go vote that vote.
Okay.
I mean, men no go follow them vote for who go become woman leader everywhere.
I believe said in the here now.
Women, I never see that guy, you know.
Okay.
Then the people where they propose to become the next president for South, where they call Bonano, Governor of
Ebonyi, yeah.
and Honorable Minister of Transportation. Anyway, these are three good men from southern regions.
Okay.
And I believe that if God will help us, we understand ourselves together. We will get this thing. But I know that within that time too, problem, katakata, war within ourselves, now we go still go sell ourselves.
Chai.
But I pray, make Honorable Minister of Transportation, make him get that power. Because that man will know what people they face. It will help keep Nigeria well.
But take this one, go house. Take this one, go house. Take. All right, hello, good evening. Inside this evening.
Pastor.
Good evening.
Pastor, good evening.
Come out from bedroom now. I go inside bedroom, they talk to me one. No, they respect me. Oh.
I depress. Pastor, where your wife?
You say you depressed?
Where your wife now? Where your wife? At the outside every time now, because I want to know your voice.
In my house.
She there house?
Yes.
Why she go there house on a day for work?
Eh?
That's all. Why she go there for house on a day work?
When on a day work?
Yeah. You day work. Why she go come there house?
I think that the man supposed to work for the family. It don't reach my turn. You won't change them.
Pastor. You do I want to talk this prior election. This exclusion now where they say they give for other than 80 people are waiting. They don't put up for election. So they say still waiting for Kogi State. Where LGP women say they exclude that where they don't give a woman judgment. I mean a different law where they code their own.
Okay.
The Bayelsa the Kogi State election too, the LGP women say they exclude that. But the tribunal don't agree cancel the election. Bayelsa people they code another different election. No, you say constitution all of us they get. It's not the same law.
Okay.
Why is it all different?
Maybe na because na Kogi maybe Kogi dey far.
Yeah, Nigeria judiciary pastor. Na Nigeria problem.
Okay.
We go airport for the judiciary.
Okay.
Look, and the second one I want to talk about this verify own. I said the ones zone for the south to the south are the best.
Okay.
If they want peace for this country, as I see them, when they allow the president to make it south to, make not try to say they will bring another person to. That's what the thing goes. Because if not say the only person, what I will do for this country.
Okay, but you feel say okay, the people where they mentioned, they capable of being a good president to us?
Of course, that is the looking at Meshi.
Omahi and Ono.
Ogbonna Ono. And which other person?
Omahi.
Okay, no, Omahi no better person.
Okay, so
these are Meshi or
Ono.
No, Ono is okay.
What of me?
No, this my the way they sell their people.
What of me?
You say you good now. Because I will vote yourself. Maybe you go take me like your advice now.
What of this common sense?
Which of the common sense?
That yellow man, that man with yellow, Ben Murray Bruce.
Okay, Murray Bruce. Okay, common sense. Now I say common sense is good now. I think now I say the other good candidate.
Make I ask you the last one.
Amechi is good. Bode is good. Common sense today good.
Okay. What of our governor?
Governor for ya.
Okay.
Is there one contest?
I just ask you. What of? We are just calling names now.
It's a big good now.
In good. What of Ojos Okalo?
Ojokala no good. Ojokala even that case.
But go finish what you did inside bedroom. Go. Hello.
Has been placed on hold. Please wait.
See trouble.
Your call has been placed on hold.
Is trouble.
Please wait.
Why this woman gets by the time with this kind of thing?
Has been placed on hold.
Hey God, that's a person go here. Oh God. All right. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Pastor. Good evening.
Evening, welcome. What's your name and where they coming from?
My name is Obina. They come from Abloma.
All right, Obina from Abloma. Welcome.
Yes, sir. I want to mad for the party where women they want to do for themselves.
Okay.
They don't know themselves for that one, because the way things is there now, man never carry the way to finish, and a woman go carry him. Only if they see enemies to them for the back of the man, is that okay for them? So they say in every successful man there is a good woman behind him.
Okay.
And when good luck there, they get some good people with them. When Obasanjo there, they get good women they with them. Then only this president where they now are not any woman or inside their own pocket. And everything, then they cook everything where they see for themselves. And the other one, the one where they say the season presidency to
South.
Yeah, for this year. Then they mention Oboniono, Ambechi, and Devil Omai. I be David Omai. My brother. On my own, all these people where they call, I don't see anything. No. But they say any good leader, they start from the beginning. Number one, our former governor tell us enjoy politics to develop the people. They enjoy them because of frustration.
Where you are now from? Discuss this one.
You never hear them.
Okay, now this out of these three people, you say none of them were good.
None of them. None of them were
good. Mention one person and person vice where go fit where you feel say good they good from this side.
The only person why I go say this thing come out there, see I not go fit catch them to talk waiting in the talk. Now this senator where they represent other states, waiting be name.
Wait. That's my way. Okay, now him. Now that one you want.
That one. Not be the only person because as you say, as they sit down for there, you know they start to tell them waiting he wanted. The other ones because see they do Mama thank you for there.
Okay.
And if they not give Southeast this presidency, I made them come and scatter the country, make everybody doing their own.
Okay, thank you very much. When I hear you, is somebody go come and scatter the country? All right. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, Pastor. Good evening, sir.
Evening,
My name is Ejimofo.
Ejimofo?
Yeah, Ejimofo.
Ejimofo?
Yes, sir.
Ngwanu, where? It is your love, okay?
Yeah.
Again,
this is what I want to talk now. This woman party.
Okay.
You know, the thing what they want to do, maybe say they know what make woman, make man follow them, but they get some things where they want to talk by themselves, where they don't want man to hear.
Okay.
And they want to organize some things before, maybe say man no go vote, no go follow vote, but they get some things where they want to organize for themselves, between themselves, before they come out. Maybe say they know what to make man follow them. That is what they not that they see what they want to do that.
Okay, if you say do okay like that.
He do okay like that. If they want to organize some things before they come out, no you say.
Okay. Okay.
Like that.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Okay, inside text message. This was Malam in Nua Mai Shaudara. It's a PH. It's a good morning, faster. INEC and judiciary have taken over the movie industry. Women politicians, are they going to rule only women? We never see something for this country. Okay, that's one now, Malam. Now only one. Okay, if you want to send your text message, I beg send and enter 070-1933-9962 and WhatsApp. And send your WhatsApp, also enter 070-1933-9962. Okay, make her quickly take this other one. Okay, make her enter inside phone line. Make her take the people waited here. Yeah, hello, good evening.
Good evening, Pastor Talking Drum.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Promise. I come from Idelion.
But promise me something, quick.
You see, this zoning of the presidency as then they talk. What most people don't understand is that when they talk of southern Nigeria, say they zone this into the south. That south comprises the southwest, the southeast, and the south side make up southern Nigeria.
Okay.
That is what people don't understand. They say they mention Amechi, they mention this. What about Tinubu, who has already stored Bulon vans there? Where you keep that person? So all these people where they say Amechi and this, it not go work. The whole south, the Yorubas, the southeast, the south side, made up southern Nigeria, comprising 17 states.
Okay.
And the north, the whole north, 19 states. So when they talk of zoning to the south, it includes the Yoruba. So these figures, where they mention, he never reach anything because Tinubu don't prepare himself very well.
The way they talk about this Tinubu preparation, you follow prepare him. Because the man never tell us anything now.
Those bullion vans will go in house, where do you keep them? The bullion vans will go for in premises.
Bullion van will they throw it dustbin. I be that dustbin motor no resemble bullion van for your eye. Now make a comment here. Leave me hand. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Yeah, guys, you elect back in on those on number. Where you're on the road. Where Ozola, before you pass your house, they got full on now. They don't bring out their list, presidential list.
Capable men. People where they fail, they know them from the beginning. Now this leg where can go use go Maya. Made them go to that. They don't already fell on arrival. Which mean now Biafra not the presidency. We don't tell them all these things. The one what you used to go do, I think. All these said that they don't go sit down. The one what you used to go do, we go wait them. Now make that they replace. Now Biafra or nothing. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. That's one of your own opinion. Hello, good evening.
Papa Nathan, good evening. Papa Nathan, good evening.
Well, what kind of talk is that one? What do you mean by Papa Nathan?
Papa, we didn't see you in church yesterday. What happened?
You didn't see me in which church? I want to know that man is buying the whole hours. You people should be there now.
Pastor. What you going to come more?
Oh, yeah, Gurage. That how will Machuku go to Okomo? On what's it?
Pastor. All these people, they are selecting. Can't they selecting me and you? Are we not capable?
I don't know. You can be capable and me I'm able. We join two of us. Yeah, we're capable.
This is about being partial. I think I'm now. It's God though. Yeah, it's God.
Come on, yeah. Say what I mean. Capable. Okay. Make us take this last call before I go refresh your memory. Hello, good evening. This evening.
Hello, good evening, Pastor.
Evening, welcome, sir.
Yeah, this is Umar on the line.
Umar Rain!
Yes.
Umar Rain, it's after. What? You travel?
I'm not traveling. They call, but they don't very hard phone. I pick call.
Hey, God. Sorry.
Okay, I want to say something about this Bayelsa something.
Okay, go ahead.
Out of these two judgments, which one they will take now?
You don't ask me.
Because the way I look at this, judiciary, they want to set fire for this country. This way, the way where they go for this country.
They want to set fire.
They will set fire, I'm telling you.
You good.
Because my confusion and the bridge. So I think there is law that guiding all these things.
Yeah.
Two courts giving different judgment for one matter. It's a shame. And this Amechi and who again? I support Amechi. If they want to bring out, let them bring that man. Let him go there and face them.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Omori. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Evening, my brother. Welcome. What's your name? Where you coming from?
Yes, my name is Emma Man. I'm calling from River State.
Emma Man.
Yes.
All right.
I want to speak on the issue of Ohanes and Debo, the list of Ohanes and Debo.
Okay.
You see, Ohanes and Debo should step aside for presidency at this moment.
But no, in fact, me, I'm a woman from today. I will join you people.
Yeah. We know that power comes from God, but looking at those people they mentioned, I will support as a Jew. I'm telling you.
Okay.
That man know what he say. If God says him, but me, I only pray for God's will to happen. Understand?
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my sister.
I'm telling that Bayelsa man to pray hard. If still God is still with him, he will win. Me, I don't care to know whether any party or no party. Whosoever that God's will be done. Whether the judges are, I don't know what is happening with our judges. Let them give us this thing. Let us judge by ourselves.
Really, let us judge by ourselves. Thank you. Hey, God. I'm not going to give it for this station. They say, we could judge by ourselves. Hello, good evening. This evening.
No, Pastor talking though.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah. This novel from Elias.
Novel from Elias.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Let me start from the president.
Okay.
So, who nominates those 3 people?
Who nominates?
Yes. Who have said that?
Ohaneze and others.
Ohaneze and others.
Mm.
America has been there as a minister of transport.
Okay.
Going to how many years now? What have South and Southeast have achieved as for minister of transport? What have you achieved from there? Then Umaha, the current governor of Ebonyi State, right?
Mm.
And then where I heard that herdsmen have trying to take over his own state. So what is going to happen when he becomes the governor, the president of the country? Which means he will send the herdsmen to the southeast. Then the third person is who?
Obonano.
Minister of what?
That should be states. I don't know if you remember in portfolio.
He's like a minister of agriculture, I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Agriculture. Is he not there? When we are buying bag of rice, how much?
But if you rule out all these 3 people, you rule out all these 3 people, you get anybody for mind?
My brother, are you not aware when this guy is fighting for South and Southeast in Senate?
Okay.
Who is more outspoken there, fighting for Nigerians and his own people? Being Abalibe.
Okay, yeah, Abalibe, yeah.
Is it not his name?
Yes, that's his name.
Even the only person that fought the goat to tell the president resign because people are dying where you are ruling. The herdsmen are rampaging the country.
Okay, you feel say because of those things when they do, Ingo be a good president to us.
Do you think that such a person will be in seat? All these bad things are happening in the country. We keep silent.
Because you know why they talk like that? No, so many people don't give us so many good behavior, and they can't reach there. Nothing come out.
Like who?
Okay, if you check the track record of, let's assume people like let's assume our own. Make us start with our own brother, Oga Jonah, who been there here. When he reach there, now then still talk say he no do anything. Now we still go talk say he no represent us well. Meanwhile, now we been talk say he ain't go do well. Even this Oga Bubu way there now. When we compare Oga Bubu with Oga Buhari with the good luck Jonathan, we still talk say Buhari go do better and he go do. Now we they blame the Buhari. You know if you say now we don't they praise Abaribe now. If Abaribe reach there tomorrow now, the game plan go change again. We can't talk say he no good again.
You not aware that someone wants to take away the subsidy. It's not Nigeria that said no police.
Okay.
We are buying fuel cheap that time.
Okay.
Now we are buying it higher. And I still send the subsidy.
Me and you they talk the same thing. That's what now waiting at the talk. Me and you they talk the same thing. When he do the thing, now we talk say in no good. But meanwhile, now we don't call the talk say in good. Say now the other one where they come in, where go come in, ain't good. You know that's I don't know whether you understand what I try to talk. We are saying the same thing. Your line don't come the break, oh.